Good afternoon, everyone. I was gonna say evening, but I guess in some countries already evening. Welcome to KeenCon Team Series. July, I believe. Is it July or is it June? It's July. Okay, it's July. How is everyone doing? Today, usually it's Chef Tastic doing these streams, but they aren't here today, so it's gonna be me riding solo. So bear with me, because the production will be quite lacking. I will make a lot of mistakes production-wise, but hopefully the players will make up for it with the gameplay. I was supposed to start the stream in like 1 hour, but I see not a lot of teams have signed up because today is, July, August, it's vacation time. So a couple of teams are missing from what I see. There are no cheaters and also no maestro. But Rafa's Rafa and Max are here. Rami's RMV are playing. Kills and Navik are playing. So that's good. How do I show the browser? Let's see. Ooh, it's working. Okay. Everything is working. So far. Oh, this is Team Base and Cypher. They're playing as well. That's an interesting team. Winks. Adrenaline beat 120% shaft. Wow, that's an interesting result. The Stoi are playing Booga right now. If I had started earlier, we would have been able to watch this game. I think Rafi is streaming them, right? Oh, I'm restreaming Rafa, who is restreaming Buckster. That's nice. I wonder if this is the last map or not. As I can't quite tell. I think now they're going to a third map. I'm actually gonna try and get on that game. I asked to be invited to the game. Oh shit, I got in the game. Okay, let's stream this one. This is gonna be... bear with me. The names are not right yet. I wasn't expecting to be invited so early. Okay, this is 1 to 1. Left team is Bugger, right team is Stoi. Okay, I think everything is working, right? 1-1. Yep, everything is fixed. Let's go. Let's watch. This is still round 1. So this is the first game of the tournament, but they're now going to the third map. At least from what I could tell from Rapper's stream. Because we just saw Booga win the M6. And I guess Stoi won the first map. These two teams are pretty balanced in skill level, I would say. I think Bucks are a little bit better. But if Antotchka is hitting, Stoi should win. By the way, guys, since I'm doing production alone, if like I don't switch scene, or if I have, wrong names or anything, just tell me in chat so I can fix. I'm watching Garpy to start with. Garpy on Anarchy is really, really good. gonna be a hard game for Stoi. Oh, but they have the clutch. So, clutch Ranger versus Baxter Garpy on Strong Anarchy. I don't know which team I would favor. It sound seems to be a little bit loud for me. Might be just me though. This is what Garpy likes to do. He likes to, as Anarchy, he just likes to play long range with rail, while Baxter is a little bit more aggressive on items. Garpy is very good at this type of style. The hardest thing that I see when I play versus, Baxter Garpy is that to be able to kill Garpy after he gets a rail is just so hard. And we can see why here. When Antachka, I don't think he even has the ability. He doesn't have the ability, so he still has a lot of stack, but not having the ability for the first power-up, that's one big mistake right off the bat. They're kind of sandwiching Garpy a bit, but he's able to get out. I'm actually just gonna watch Garpy until he dies, which might be a long time. Oh, and he finds yet another kill on Stone. Well, this map really favors a team that plays like Baxter and Garpy do, a lot more positional and rail-based. He does decide to hang around there for a little bit too long, which is kind of weird to the style that he usually plays. If he just didn't stay there, he just hit the rail, it would probably have the same effect. But he's able to get the rail back right off the spawn as well, so that's not bad. And he can go back to do what he was doing just before. Brackets. Oh, that's a good one. I completely forgot to add the command. I don't even think I can add the command for it. Because I don't think I'm a moderator or in this channel or anything. Garpy with a 9 KDR. And I said at the start, if Antachka he's playing well, if he's hitting his shots, Stoi could win. But it's 3 minutes in and Antachka only now just got his first frag. Then you can see how annoying it is to play versus Garpy. He does go down there and Antachka uses his shield finally to get the power up, which is good. Now a clutch with the protection. Doesn't really need shield anymore. Not sure why I decided not to stick around for that fight, because he would get the kill. But he gets the heavy, gets the kill. Oh, okay, gets a kill on Garpy as well. Not really hitting the rocket jumps, but he's fine. He should still be able to get this kill on Baxter. There it is. Starting to land his shots now. And just with one power up. They're not trailing by 10 anymore. Yep, another kill on Baxter. Heavy's coming soon. Oh, they both go through the TP, but okay. Stun gets the kill. Only 4 frags behind now. Stoi's style, as opposed to, Baxter and Garpy, their style is more like time items and rush the items. They're very aggressive. And they time very well. What is this skin? Oh, it's just bubbles. I'd never seen the skin like this because now I put the graphics on like medium. And all the advanced graphic options. It seems after the power up, Baxter and Garpy did stabilize a little bit, and now they're back to more comfortable lead. And again, Antachka does not have the ability for the power up. He's gonna have it right after, which might still be fine. They get it thanks to Stone protecting all of the attacks. And now, oh, Antachka, he should really give that power up away, but he has a shield, so maybe it's fine if he keeps it. He's gonna be able to get the heavy. One more health bubble would help him a lot. Nice kill. They don't get the mega. Mega's already taken. And he doesn't feel that comfortable just rushing in through any choke point either. He didn't really get frags at the with the power up, but they got frags defending the power up. That's why the game is almost tied again. Can they get this heavy? They're taking a lot of damage. Good crossfire by Buxer and Garpy. And they can't even get the kill on Garpy, so Stone playing with nothing, but Antachka getting the kills. Maybe Antachka is starting to hit the shots now. I think it's pronounced Antachka, yeah. I think that's what I've been saying, right? I can't imagine that it's pronounced Antoka. That would be weird. Rail is so disruptive in Quake Champions 2v2. Honestly, in Quake overall, it's very disruptive. And when a team has rail and the other doesn't, it's the only thing I don't like about this map is what we saw right here. There's a spawn on rail. That is just a weird thing about it, about the map. Otherwise, it's probably my favorite map. I'm gonna watch Garpy for this power up. Although Buxer is tagged, so I'll stay on Buxer. Can they defend? Antachka again doesn't have the ability, because he used it like 15 seconds earlier, but they still get it even without him using the ability for the protection. I think he's usually using the ability to secure the item before the protection. What do you mean 3v3 clan arena? What what question is that? Good timing again. Gets the frag, gets the item. They don't get the mega though. So very close game so far. You don't have the hit sound enable. Yeah, that's right actually. Because I don't play with it normally. Hit beep? Is it this? Oops, I don't think I saved. It's this, right? I enabled everything except that. I forgot. Oh, it's not, it didn't do anything. Oh, there it is. It's kind of low. I don't know if I should put it louder or not. Okay, this time Antachka does have the ability for power up. He has a shield, he's using it now. If he's able to get the kill on Garpy, that would be big, but he does not have the rockets to force the issue, and his teammate only just now arrives very late, so not having the right weaponry there really screwed them over. The normal volume is 5, okay. I'll switch to that. Where's Garpy? Oh, he's not able to do anything with the power up, and Stone is going to get the kill, run away with it. Can they get the kill on Garpy? Okay, Garpy does steal the heavy, so very messy power up runs so far. A bit lucky that Stoi managed to get it back, because Garpy did not have enough stack. And now, score is almost tied. Be able to get the kill on Garpy? No, but it does land a good rocket. heavy soon. I'll change that after this heavy fight. Oh wow, he actually jumps in for it. Does not die, thankfully for him. Let me get audio. If it's 5, let's put it at 5. Yeah, I saw Cypher signed up with base. Interesting team. And Antachka, he was doing really poorly at the start. I think his first kill was at 3 minutes in, but since then he's really picked up the pace. Stone, can he get the heavy? He does get the heavy. Doesn't really have the weaponry to fight, but he does land a rail. Bucks in Garpy. In a good position to take the next Mega and try to secure the game. At last, oh, Sun comes in with the ability to steal the Mega away. He's not gonna have the ability for the power-up. But at least Antachka does have it, and he has the rockets this time. He will go down, but he should spawn with a lot of stack. If he spawns close to the rockets, he goes for the LG, which is a very weird choice, especially considering he's coming from the drop. He's not going to be able, like, imagine now if he had the rocket instead of the LG. He would actually be able to get the kill. And this time, Buxer is the one getting both of the kills. 4 frags to go. This should secure the win for Buxter and Garpy. With under. Oh, that's a good crossfire. And they get both of the kills. 2 frags to go. Just under 3 minutes. Yeah, well, I think Antachka, Stoi did not play the power-ups very well. That's what I'll say. They had the clutch, but they were not using the clutch well. When they had the power, when Antachka had the ability, he didn't have the rockets. When he had the rockets, he didn't have the ability. And that's it. Garpy with was Garpy? That Garpy, right? With 32 kills. Pretty big. Pretty big. Oh, what's up, Rob? Do you like this amazing production that I brought? It's incredible. I wonder how long until I mess something up. Already I see that the team is not where it should be. It should be closer to the right. Do this manually. I don't know why it doesn't go where I put it. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Why 720p? Because if I go any higher, my computer will explode. Let's watch the brackets after this. This is not the brackets. These are the brackets. Okay, so Base and Cypher beat Redcon and Nighthawk. So it's gonna be Rafa Maxter versus Buga, Kilson and Navek versus Adrenaline, Kisiro versus Big Floppa, or Rail versus Wings. Which one do you guys want to watch? I think the closest one will likely be Kisiro versus Big Floppa. And I don't think any of them are streaming. I'm gonna message Hennessy. Oh, they already started. Fuck. Oops. Oh, yep, he's streaming it. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, now we gotta watch this from Yep's perspective. He is streaming, and I think they're finishing the first map. I don't think you guys can hear it, so whatever. They're actually losing versus Killer and Zero on Deep Embrace. Deep Embrace is a very... what's the word? For when it swings wildly from one side or the other. Oh my god, they actually just lost the killer in the seat. Why is Yup playing Scale Bearer on this map? Anyway. Cheers, Rob. Okay, we're gonna go watch this game. Getting invited. Okay, let's book the KeenCon. Base Cypher behind, 2 minutes in. Yeah, it's not surprising. They're playing versus Railed, yeah, right? So it's not going to be a good game for them. Okay, so this should be the second map. And here I wholeheartedly believe that Big Floppa will win. Although they are known for like, because they've taken down Avik and Gilson so many times, but they are known for not being super consistent with their performances. And losing a Deep Embrace to Killer in the Zero is not something that should happen to a team of their level. But it is a very swingy map. It's a map that can snowball quite quickly if you get the double power-up run. Okay, let's see the champion picks. Okay, Aizen and Visor, two very immobile champions, versus Anarchy and Doom, two very mobile champions. Not like Doom is super mobile, but he does offer a good level of mobility, especially on this map that the Kisiro team does not have. I want to watch NC a little bit more, just because he has some of the most incredible aim I've ever seen. Even though he seems to be very hyperactive when it comes to, you know, getting in fights. He wants to get in every fight just because he knows he's gonna hit a lot. What is up ping? 170, okay, so the normal. That's it, goes in, does 200 damage, refuses to elaborate and leaves. Oh, he got the telefrag onto Yup. Yup's gonna be mad about that. Okay, power up coming in 15 seconds. As Killer keeps getting kills after kills. And his team is already in position to take this power up. Yup coming in a little bit late, but only the shotgun. They're not gonna be able to get it. NC trying to come in, good weapon switch from Killer. It's gonna be a power up run for the Zero. Doesn't really have a good weapon to fight for this, but the Tri-Bolt is gonna suffice. His team does get the heavy. Oh no, the heavy was stolen, never mind. Should be able to get yet another kill. Nope, the tribal this time, not working. Oh, when is he still picking? Now that quadrant did give them a little bit of a lead. Mega coming in, and is he getting it for himself? Okay, what is he using the turret for? Okay, a weird place to put a turret. It's not even turned the other way around for the TP. But the turret eventually does turn around. Good plasma damage on NZ, but big messy fight. You know, this tribal area is a big point of contention, as well as the rail, because it's the high ground just above the rail, and you have easy access to the heavy, and you have an angle to shoot rails at the mega, so it's where teams want to be to control the game. Good rails by Killer. Still in the lead. Giving a rail away to NZ, not the best, but hard to stop it at this point. Power up coming in 15 seconds. The Zero does get the kill, but it takes a lot of damage as well as Killer. It should be an easy power up run for Yup and NZ. NZ the seems to be to have sufficient stack. No weapons though for this. Does land a rail. You will be able to collect the LG in a bit as well. Does he even need it? Oh, okay, yeah, he definitely go for the LG now. There's the Mega as well. Oh, Killer coming in for the Mega. It's just going to be to his demise. Still has 10 seconds of the power up. Should be able to get maybe one of the kill. He doesn't see the other player hiding there, but he will be able to get the kill on the Zero with the help of Yup. Good steal on the heavy, and Killer gets levitated for a little bit. And with one power up going to each team, the game is now tied. That's a good. NZ needs to be a little bit faster to help Yup there, but I think Yup also moved a little bit too fast, so not the best team coordination there for them. Seems they're relying a little bit on their, you know, their fighting skills and not so much on their coordination. NZ trying to defend the Mega, and he cannot do it as K0 are relying completely on their coordination. They seem to be defending and attacking both items together. With the heavy coming up soon, both K0 players seem to be well positioned to defend high ground and low ground. And Yup's going to go down, give away a very important rail. And that's a clean heavy pickup. Attacking this Mega is a little bit dangerous though, as he gets crossfired. Where is his teammate? His teammate also goes down. And this is going to mean that... that's why I'm not a fan. Oh, okay. This is going to mean that the power-up goes for NZ and Yup. This is the reason why if I'm playing 2v2 in this map and we both are stacked, attacking, like giving a position to attack the Mega is usually not a good play. Because you give a position and there's a big crossfire when one player will usually spawn at LG and the other player spawns rocket. You go for the Mega, doesn't matter how stacked you are, you get destroyed. And that's what happened to Killer and the Zero there. If they had just gone to the power up and let the Mega go for the enemies, they would probably get this power up. Like that, power up went to Big Floppa, and they're now in a very small lead. However, Killer and the Zero back to their comfortable position. This time out, they did go for the Mega, and even like this, see, I was gonna say, it's a little bit better because they went earlier before the spawns, but it's still too easy for the team that just spawned, because they have a very good position in an open hallway, basically, to do machine gun damage. It's very interesting, because they get all of the heavies, and they die in all of the Megas. Again, see, they got the heavy, they drop down, they die for the Mega. This is going to keep repeating until they manage to get Megas, or NZ and Yup manage to get the heavy. They're dropping for the Mega again. And that's it, they die. And they're gonna get the heavy, I assume. Oh, this time, however, yep, got the heavy. Can they hold the position though? Great tribal damage. I like that NZ and Yep do not go for that last mega, because there's no need. You just lose position, you lose stack, and you will likely not get here on time. Yep, gets it. He's not very stacked. Killer steals the heavy away and the mega, so Killer should be very stacked now. But still not stacked enough to get into a fight with protection. Versus protection, rather. Should be able to get the kill finally onto Killer, as both items are about to spawn. Good steal by the S0. Let's take a lot of damage for it, but it's fine. I think Killer also was able to steal the mega, so they're still stealing the items, which is good. Because if you keep stealing the items, the enemies can't keep snowballing. Maybe they'll get 2 frags. If they have really good aim, they'll get 4 frags or maybe 6 frags. But eventually, if you keep getting the items, you will win one of the fights. Because your enemies just keep getting lower and lower with no way to stack back up. Only 1 frag in the lead for Big Flopper now. Yet another heavy going. No team getting it yet. Hennessy. Oh, the heavy gets stolen again by Killer. And they get the mega this time as well. So now could be a little bit of a change. Power up coming soon. There's Zero and Killer already positioned to take it. Can they even kill Yep? Okay, they did kill Yep. And now Hennessy on a 1v2. Yep coming in. But they need to hit the rail shots. The Zero gets a kill on Yep. And Killer gets a kill on Hennessy. And the way this is going, Killer and the Zero might actually 2-0 Yep and Hennessy. That would be a huge upset. Oh, Killer. Now missing very, very easy shots. If he does a normal run, he should be able to... That's it. A couple more kills. And only 4 frags behind now. They just need to defend this heavy. Because Yep and NZ do not want to give frags away. Oh, they drop down. That's a good play. The Zero gets the heavy. Oh, but he gets it completely shaved off right after. I don't like that they're still going for rail fights right now. Okay, they got the kill on NZ. 3 frags and the game is theirs. But I see Big Flop is starting to get a lot of kills. Still a 4 frag lead. Can NZ get that? He gets it, but he's going to die. And yep, he's going to go down again. And there's Zero and Killer 2-0 Big Flopper. Now that's an upset I didn't see coming. A 2-0 against Yep and Hennessy. That is a big upset, to be honest. I don't know what you guys think, but I think that's a big upset. Obviously, we've only seen this map. But that is still a very big upset in my opinion. Let me put this so we can take a look at the rankings. And see what I think this is such a big upset. Because look where big flop is. Big flop is right here. And look where Kisiro are. Oh, there, you see they're not even in top 14. This is a big upset. Because now, like, getting this should... Even if they lose the next match, they get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They got top 6. That's their biggest result yet. Even if they lose all the next games, it's huge for them. That is real upset. And big floppy now. Yeah, probably literally just woke up. It's probably like 9, 10 a.m. to him. And he's still a college student. Maybe he went out yesterday. Not that I'm making excuses for them, but I kinda am. Let's try to check how the other games are going. This one is probably still the first map. Oh, this one is... not close. This is the same game, my bad. Kilsenavik. I think they might have just... So this means it will likely be Adrenaline versus Ball Mouse Generation. And this is gonna... oh, wow. This is gonna be Big Floppa versus a Stoi in round 1 loser bracket. That is not the round 1 loser bracket that I would expect to have. Especially because both of these teams need points if they want to get the top 8. Because the top 8, whoever gets top 8 gets, you know, travel money. And top 14 qualifies, like, everyone in top 14 qualifies to the LAN, but only the top 8 get travel money. So Big Flop and Stoi are two teams that really need to get more points to try and guarantee that top 8. And if any of them lose, they probably won't make it anymore. Big Flop especially, or rather, Stoi especially, if they lose this, they probably don't have a chance of making top 8 anymore. Because there's only, I think, 1 or 2 more tournaments to go. Yeah, there's only 2 more tournaments after this. I think we gotta watch Stoi versus Big Floppa. Stoi versus... yeah, Big Floppa. I thought I said the names wrong, but no. I'm very curious to see the grand final. Kilsen and Navik versus whoever wins Puga and Chicago Dogs. It's going to be interesting, but I want to see if Rail can finally win one of these tournaments. Meanwhile, while we wait for the next game, let's just leave it on Rafa's stream. Rafa rocking that Quake Pro League shirt. My team's players are already in the lobby, so I'm just gonna put the game screen on. Who do you guys think wins this? Stoi or Big Flopper? And who is your favorite for the tournament? I would say, Max the Ref our favorite. But I also have good faith in Dramis and RMV. Let's watch the picks and bans. Okay, so far I haven't messed up the scene. So far. So DM6 picked by Stoi. Deep Embrace picked by Big Flopper. Bit of a weird pick considering that's the first map they lost versus Kisiro. By the way guys, if any of you in chat is watching Euro, keep me updated on the England result. Fail banned. After struggling a little bit versus the peaker. One more kill and should be win the first map at least. No ruins either. Just first map then. It's gonna be the M6 Deep Embrace in Exile. They flop a ban clutch. Stoi. What do they ban versus a big flop? I would ban Anarchy. Just because I don't want to go versus Hennessy Anarchy. But if they ban Anarchy, then Untouchka can only play Strug or Athena. That's fine. Because you can play Athena on the M6 and then you can play Stoi on the other two maps. So I think banning Anarchy would be a good ban. They ban Athena instead. Does Stone play Slash or he does play Slash? Maybe he plays Anarchy, so that's fine. So they're gonna go Slash Anarchy on the first map for both teams. Let's go back to game. There we go. Overlay is working. Sort of. Even if things aren't exactly where they should be. They are sort of there. There has to be a way to do this automatically. And actually, I don't know. Production isn't my thing. Also, I would do like predictions and stuff, but I've never done predictions on Twitch and I don't know how to do it. Unlucky. And guys, please be more chatty on Twitch chat, because I'm gonna go insane. Because I think I'm talking to myself. Say anything, man. Tell me the updates of England versus Swiss. Seems both teams are ready. And he's probably spaced out, and he doesn't remember he has a lobby. Happy birthday to Wins, the best timer QC. Thanks, man. It's my 54th birthday today. Means a lot to me.
Prepare your team. Round begins in 3, 2.
Alright guys, it's gonna be first map between Big Floppa and Stoi. A very challenging lower bracket round 1 game that I did not expect to see between both of these teams. What's my secret to staying sharp at 54? I was never sharp, that's my secret, you gotta be consistent. Because if I was sharp when I was younger, I would have to try and remain sharp now, but I was already not sharp when I was young, so nobody notices it now. I'm switching this down, he already has 3 kills. Oh, that almost hit. It's managing expectations, acid rain. Like, even if I was sharp when I was younger, I would not let others know that I was sharp, so that now that I'm old and not sharp, nobody knows. Despite Stone having 4 kills in 1 minute, his team is tied. First power up coming soon. I'm watching Stone. Doesn't really have a rocket launcher, but he has the LG and a lot of stack, and he gets a kill on NZ. Power up is stolen by his teammate. Let's watch Antochka. Stealing the Mega, heavy in 3 seconds. He should be able to get there on time. He does get the kill. He's gonna let Stone get it, and Antochka now with the power up, getting shit done. 3 back-to-back rails. Actually 4. They're able to secure the Mega once again. Heavy coming soon. Good rail by Yup. That rail might actually mean that his team gets the heavy. Yeah, NSC did get the heavy. Wait. Was it NSC? No, Yup got the heavy. I'm actually confused, but Yup didn't move. I guess NSC just got the heavy shaved off him very quickly. While I wasn't paying attention. Yup. He's camping that rail and he's hitting the shots. Oh, and Antochka. Okay, does steal the rail, but dies for his troubles. Yep, just going to go back to his platform. Not before landing yet another shot. And the Nyx, this is why people play Nyx on this map. Because it's very easy to move from breach to rail and vice versa. And that he does what you want to do, right? He protects the rail, he kind of moved away from it and he's there to cover for the mistake. But if Nyx is about to die, she can just, you know, use Invis like now. Oh, yep, not going to get there on time and Antochka. Very well defended. That's gonna mean Stone gets his own power up now. So they got both power ups, but they're still behind. Able to get the heavy as well. Okay, he's gonna leave the heavy because he doesn't need it since he has the protection. Get another kill. Oh, Yup gets away, but they are going to be able to get a kill on NZ and then potentially on Yup as well. And now the game is tied. Good decision to leave the rail for his teammate. Also, are the audio levels fine? They seem to be taking all of the items now. And until Yup and NZ manage to get a hold of the rail to prevent them from moving around the map so freely, it's going to be like this. Mega coming soon. Yet another easy pickup for Stoi. Yeah, see, Yup and Energy managed to finally get the rail again, but Yup goes down almost immediately, and that's another free pickup of the heavy. Energy does have the rail, but he's not in the right place. He's going to go down again. And until they can actually get the rail in, you know, either stay alive with it or brute force them at the... Yeah, that's how you get back in the game, right? Outside of the power-up, there are only two ways to get back in the game. You either brute force fights at items, if your aim is or coordination is great, or you get rail and you stay alive with it to hit shots so that you can actually get the kill or get position with it. And that's gonna be... Oh, power-up for Yup. Wow. I mean, that was the first way to get back in the game, you know, get the power up, and I'm not really sure how Stoi let the power up run away from them, because they control the game for the last 2 minutes. And then to lose power up like this is kind of disheartening, really. So now it means that the heavy is up, and he should be able to get it. And with 15 seconds between heavy and the mega, it's going to be a very hard minute for Stoi. Although, Yup chasing this area means that another player from Stoi just stole the rail. So maybe they have a chance of coming back to control before the whole minute passes. We'll see. Heavy up soon. We see Energy there getting the kill on Stone. Energy gets the heavy. Then a Stoi player decides to... His life is not worth fighting for that right now. I like that the Big Flop are both fighting for the item, even though I would prefer if one of them was staying at the rail, but this is the next best thing as well. Or maybe it's even the best thing, because if they keep getting the kills on an item, and Stoi also don't both seem to be committing to the item at the same time, which is really being detrimental to their own score. Some Nyx magic does not get the kill, but they should be able to get a kill on the mega on the other guy. Again, they're getting these 2v1 fights again and again at an item. They don't need to go for the heavy. If they do, they lose position on the power up, and they know exactly that. They just want to fight on power up. And the Stoi, they get yet another 2v1. And then Yup wins the 1v1 after. Stoi need to collect themselves and play closer together. Because they did great for the first 5 minutes of the game. And as soon as the 6th minute came, I don't think they even got the frag. I think they got maybe one frag on NSC after that, and that's it. And they keep getting these 2v1s because the Stoi just are not fighting together. That was 2v1s, and then, oh, finally a 1v2. It was a 2v2, but NSC died, so it's now a 1v2. But Yup still stays alive, takes almost no damage. This time deciding to protect the rail instead of fighting with NSC. I don't mind that decision. He actually spawns very close as well. But Stoi win it. Without the numbers advantage, they actually are able to win fights. Or rather, without the numbers disadvantage. Oh, Wancy going up a jump pad, but Stone with the wrong weapon out and doing no damage at all. Does land the rail on Yup. And on NSC, heavy coming up soon. Stone well positioned for it. 15 seconds for the protection. Stone will do well to keep this nice. To keep this stack, and Tochka wins the other. Gets the other frag. It should be their power up. Should be a stones as well. It takes a lot of damage, so maybe Tochka's gonna get it. Oh nope, Stone gets it. It's not stacked at all, and NSC is doing a lot of damage at long range, even with the start of the machine gun, and Stoi misses. Oh no, and Enzy steals the power up with the starting machine gun only. Oh, that was a comeback being mounted by Stoi, but it went down so quickly. Hello, Serum. Oh, Enzy, wrong weapon out there, but it didn't really have many better weapons. 10 frag lead for Big Floppa. I think the command is bracket without the S. Yeah. Oh, a little bit of missed time by Enzy. So both Stoi players winning their 1v1 trades. Heavy coming soon, and Enzy on the other side of the map. Seems that they've lost time a little bit. I think Yup should have been able to get the heavy timing now. Okay, Yup does get... Oh, he doesn't get the mega. Stoi coming back. Little by little. They're only 6 frags behind now. And Enzy going up a jump pad in classic Enzy fashion. Can Yup do anything here? He can't. 10 seconds for the power up. Enzy does get the kill, but he goes down immediately after. Only 4 frags behind. Again, he got a couple of kills. This should be a... Okay, he does get one. He doesn't know where Enzy went in. He doesn't feel so comfortable with this tag. He just chase. Getting a little bit of damage. Oh, and only 1 frag behind now. Stoi. Heavy's coming up. They might, if they steal it, they have a very good chance of doing the comeback. They get the kill. They get the heavy. The game is tied. It's still only the first map. And usually lower bracket is only best of 1. But since not a lot of teams have signed up today, Maxer decided to make lower bracket today best of 3. 3 frags to hit the frag limit. 2.5 minutes to go. Oh, Stone goes down the stairwell, but he doesn't do anything with it. Oh, and Stone gets the kill. That wasn't Touchka, that was watching earlier, my bad. 49. Oh, I changed a little bit too late. And Touchka gets the last kill, and that's the 3rd map in a row that Big Flop lose. Stoi 1-0. Let me update the overlay. Okay, what were the questions? Are Cypher and Base... They are still in the tournament, they just are in lower bracket now, I assume. Yeah, they're in lower bracket. They're actually playing versus the winner of this match. Cheaters are not playing today. They're taking a little break because they already have so many points. And Maestro are also not playing today because Razy is participating in the Counter-Strike tournament. Yeah, Chicago Doggos are playing Gilson and Avek now. Both players are streaming that game, so you can watch Rafa stream or Gilson stream or Maxer stream. I'm gonna stay in this game for now. Because we want to cover, you know, as many games as possible. Also, that game has team comps from each team that you want to spec, which is a lot better than a caster. Even if I am the caster. Hey guys, how is England versus Switzerland right now? I know one of you has the TV on. Really guys, no reply. No one's gonna update me on the Euro Championship. It's a snooze fest. I mean, to be honest, England has a pretty easy road to the final. Due to how the brackets turned out. I think England should easily make it to the finals and then get destroyed. But the finals are always 50-50. So we'll see.
Prepare your team. Round begins in.
Now, second map between Stoi and Big Floppa. I'm starting on Energy, rocking the Strog. Both teams going with Strog and Ranger. Stoi getting the first kill. They have the rail as well. Energy a little bit lost. Natachka, can he get the kill? Not quite. Oh, good Jinx. Great damage by Energy, but Natachka still getting the kills. I think Ronaldo caught Portugal was spotting it. No. If anyone caused the spot, it was the coach. I mean, the coach knows what shape the players are in. Ronaldo tried a lot, but he, couldn't score. And if the coach saw that he wasn't doing a good job, he should just put someone else. I'll be happy to talk about that when this game is finished, during free time. Because I have a lot to say about it, sadly. Stoi, minor lead. Oh, so much damage. Hello, James Dean 720. What happened to James Dean? When you evolve, are you gonna call yourself James Dean 1080? When do we have James Dean 4K? Okay, both teams fighting for the quad. Good damage by Stone. Should be able to get the protection. Fighting the quad, he does a lot of damage to the quad. It lands another shot, but somehow the quad is still alive. And Tochka gets... Oh, okay, and he's gonna get it. He's also not stacked. That's Yup, actually. And now Stone with a double power up. Not a lot of time to go, but he should still be able to get both of the kills even. Oh, that's a... I don't know what I think about the switch, but he was still able to get both of the kills. The Stoi now with almost a 10 frag lead over Big Floppa, who chose this map as their first pick despite having lost it to Killer and Desiro earlier today. Oh, and Tochka getting both of the kills. Let's watch him Tochka a bit. What about 420? Should rename to James Dean 420 instead of 69. Tochka trying to go for an impossible shot. Yup, making the shotgun work. Big Floppa trying to brute force their way in the game. They were down by 8. They are getting this. Oh, they don't get the mega. Stone coming in, sneaking behind, and getting the kill, getting both of the kills and stealing the heavy. Hero play by Stone, which might secure him this quad. Or at least the protection, even if he dies now. Because he should spawn Oh, he actually spawned right here, and Natashka is the one getting it. Yep. And they get both of the power-ups once again. Oh my god, everything is going wrong for Big Floppa today. They're one map away of going down as last place in this tournament today. That is quite big. They're behind by, how much is that? 14 frags? That is a lot. Make that 17. This is a, I don't know, I don't like this any team picking this map as their own map, because this map snowballs really easily for any team. It can be like, I don't know, even me and Kubert versus Raf and Maxer, we can snowball this map if we get double power up, because it's the map just lends itself to that kind of snowball. Because there's no real counterplay to when the team are getting both power-ups, because power-ups are power-ups, you know? And then as in, yep, until they get one of the power, they're gonna have to get like double power-up run in a row, because they're starting to get quite desperate. They're almost trailing by 20, only 5 minutes in. And so far, their only attempt has been to try and go for rail duels. Okay, let's watch up a bit. Heavy coming up soon. Good rail, and Stone. Oh my god, Stone once again going for the hero play. This time it doesn't get both of the kills, but it does steal the heavy, which allows Ntochka to once again get the double power up. Stone, like that play, he's done it 3 times in a row now, and that's really what's giving them the double power up. I don't see a way in right now for, oh no, for Big Floppa. Oh no, what a shot. I think that's it. I think that's EG. Big Floppa are gonna get last place in this Stoi. Stone with the hero plays in Ntochka with great power-up runs. Oh no, someone... Okay, wrong weapon decision, but still, I can't blame him for trying it. Stone is the owner of that heavy. If anyone else wants the heavy, they have to pay rent. Stone legally owns it today. 4 frags to go. At this point, I don't even think Big Floppa can reach the next power-up. That is not a scoreline I would expect to see, but this is a map for it, I suppose. That is crushing. Three frags. Make that 2 frags. And the Stoi win this game. 1 frag to go, and this might be it right now. They're not yet, and Stone gets it with a telefrag at the end. A 2-0 on such scoreline. Stone stealing every heavy armor, and then Ntochka carrying those power-up runs. That is crushing. That is not a scoreline I expected to see. Well, especially if we go like if we look at the, where is it? This. So Big Floppa, they beat HXJ, and then they lost 2-0 to Kisiro, and now they lost 2-0 to Stoi. So they lost 4 maps in a row. A team that is rated pretty high, they're rated top 8. Losing 4 maps in a row just like that, that's crushing, man. It seems that Rafa Maxi versus Gilson Navek have not started yet. Do we want to watch that, which is already covered by their stream, or do we want to watch a Stoi versus Base and Cypher? I think a Stoi versus Base and Cypher has potential to be quite entertaining. I'm gonna watch a Stoi versus Base and Cypher because I want to see Cypher play. But yeah, pretty crushing performance. Very demoralizing for Big Flop to lose 4 straight maps like that. And unsurprisingly, Rail have not dropped the map yet. This next game, Rail versus the winner of these two, is going to be insane. The lower bracket is gonna take so long because Maxer decided to make it the best of 3 today. Instead of, normally the first 3 rounds or the first 2 rounds are best of 1, but Maxer decided to make the best of 3 today. That's why it's taking a little bit longer than normal. Alright, you guys were asking about Euro. Someone asked, you think Ronaldo cost Portugal a spot in the semis yesterday? In my view, Diogo Jota should have started versus France. You know, the thing is, what I see a lot is, yeah, let's go watch Cypher versus Base. Cypher with Base, I mean. That's what I tried to watch. The thing is, a lot of the criticism I see towards Ronaldo is comparing him with his previous self, right? And it's not like Portugal can choose between putting Ronaldo of today and Ronaldo of 5 years ago. They only have either Ronaldo or Gonçalo Ramos. Those are the 2 strikers. Because Diogo Jota, he can play as a striker, but he's a lot better if he plays as a winger. Because when we see Diogo Jota as a striker, he doesn't usually play it very well either. But if you compare Ronaldo as a striker versus those 2 other guys as a striker, he's still better, sadly. Because Portugal hasn't had a good striker in like fucking 15 years now. Some changes needed to be done yesterday. Like by the end of the game, Bernardo Silva already couldn't play, and then he takes out Palhinha and puts, who did he put? Ruben Neves for some reason instead of João Neves. I don't know, man. Very weird choices, but Portugal did play a lot better than France, is what I have to say. And France got lucky that it went to penalties. Portugal should have played on the counter and let France have more of the ball. You can't have France have more of the ball. Every time the France had the ball, they were very vertical, especially when Dembélé got in. Like Mbappé didn't do shit, but Dembélé, every time he had the ball, he was a menace. You're assuming the first half of the Angle game was a snoozer? I don't know. I'm waiting for people to tell me. Wasn't Base with toxic? Okay, look, Base changes teammates into V2 as frequently as I shower. You know, once a month. I just it's 4-2-3-1 putting Ronaldo up front. You know what I'd like to have seen since Bernardo Silva isn't really a winger. He keeps putting Bernardo Silva on the wing, but he cannot. He does not have that role. Because if you put Cancelo and Bernardo together, they both pull to the middle, right? So there was no one ever trying to exploit that upper right corner. It was only Rafael Leão on one side trying to go to the corner, but then he has Nuno Mendes with him, who also goes to the corner. It was weird. Like, Portugal didn't have a right wing at all. I don't think Roberto Martinez knows a lot about football. Seems to be like more of a mental type of coach. But when it comes to actual football knowledge, it doesn't seem to do much. I'd much rather have liked to see, like Bruno Fernandes, for instance. I think he's absolutely useless most of the games he plays for Portugal, but I still think he's the best player in the box. I think if Ronaldo wasn't being effective, just put Bernardo Silva behind the striker and put Bruno Fernandes as the fucking striker. Just have Bernardo in midfield with Palhinha and Vitinha, and then have Bruno Fernandes in the box, because he can do that. Bruno Fernandes is a rat. He can take every opportunity. He can get penalties because he just keeps crying. And then put someone like Pedro Neto or Diogo Jota on the right wing to exploit it. But we didn't have that. There was no right wing for us. The left wing did a lot, like Rafael Leão was completely owning Koundé. Like, poor Koundé, at like 40 minutes in, Koundé was probably tired of Rafael Leão. He just wanted to go home. Yeah, Bruno used to take lots of long-range shots for Man United, but not for Portugal. I don't know why Ronaldo wants to do the free kicks, because for me, Ronaldo, with like how good he is at heading, he should be in the area. He should be trying to put every ball in with his head instead of trying to score the free kicks. Just let Bruno or Bernardo take the free kicks so he can put the others in. I don't know. Pep though, fucking Pep, man. Pep, at 41 years old, he was running faster, and he was fucking everywhere. At 41 years old, he was just everywhere. Guy is a fucking monster. Martinez is so overrated, coach. I don't think he's overrated because I've never seen anyone call him a good coach. What you got for France versus Spain? Spain should win the World Cup. Should win the Euro easily. They're the only team that's playing good football. The only thing Spain doesn't have is a striker. They like everywhere else they're the best. They have great left back, great right back, a great midfield. They have the best midfield out of every single team. Really good wingers. They just like a striker. They don't really have anyone who can score goals, because, you know, for Morata to be the starting striker of Spain, he doesn't even know how he got there. He has no idea. Morata on his best days, like Ronaldo without the leg. And he's the starting striker for Spain. That's insane to me. But yeah, Spain's gonna win easily. I mean, France is in the semi-finals, and France have only scored one goal in this tournament, right? And it was a penalty. France has one goal so far, and it was a penalty. Because obviously the other two goals they have is own goals. But Spain is just playing out of their fucking minds. I'm usually not a fan of international football because it's just the level is very, very low. Because coaches don't have time to prepare the team, and it's just a mess. There's like almost no tactics whatsoever. So it's just a lot of players trying to do individual play, and the tactical level that you see, like for instance, Portugal had like 80% possession, and most of their possession was the winger passes the ball to the left back passes the ball to one of the central backs passes the ball to the central midfielder passes to the other central back, then to the right back, and then to the right winger, and back and forth. Because there's no more tactic. They're just waiting for something to happen, but none of them know what can happen. Because they didn't have enough time to prepare that kind of stuff. They didn't have enough time to prepare open plays. So international football teams are usually like the best players in the world playing without any sort of tactic. It's kind of insane. What's up, Mardi? But yeah, I think the final is almost certainly going to be England versus Spain. And Spain should destroy England, but since it's the final, even though if that game, instead of a final, if that game would be like a quarterfinal, Spain wins 90% of the time. But since it's a final, finals are always 50-50. Always. Because there's just so much pressure on both sides. And it becomes less about tactics and shit, and just becomes about how well can you manage the pressure. And Spain, despite being a lot better, they have a lot of very, very young players who might not be as good at dealing with the pressure. But yeah, Spain is my favorite to win. Felix shouldn't have taken the penalty. I don't know who the fuck told Felix to take the penalty. Like, Felix is on a really bad streak recently. Not recently, it's just been in a really bad streak. He's a little bit out of shape. He's been playing well. There's a lot of drama surrounding him. And they put him in just for the penalties? Like, what the fuck kind of decision is that? He does not have, like, the mental state of that kid right now, even before the penalty, was not good enough for him to take that penalty. It makes no sense to tell him to take the penalty. Okay, guys, the game is about to start. And this is going to be lower bracket round 2, another best of 3, between Winx, consisting of Base and Cypher, versus Stoi, consisting of Stone and Antochka. Who do you think wins? I'm very curious to see how Base and Cypher play together. But regardless, I cannot be mad at how Portugal played versus France. I thought we would get destroyed, but we almost won. Portugal played well, but we just couldn't score. I'm not mad about the performance, I'm mad about the result. Okay, I'm watching Cypher, because we rarely get to see Cypher play. And also, yesterday was like a super sad day. Kroos retiring, Müller retiring, probably Pepe and Ronaldo's last championship as well. Super fucking sad. Yeah, let's watch some Cypher play 2v2. Rocking the visor, even though everyone is playing a super mobile champion. And Cypher just decides to go with the visor. The visor is always good anyway. He has a wall hack, so it's fine. Ronaldo is nowhere near European football. Look, if Ronaldo was Spanish, he would be the starting striker for Spain. That's all I'll say. Morata isn't European football level anymore either, and he never has been. And he's a starting striker for Spain. I think I have more talent in one of my legs than Morata has in his whole body. Power up coming in. Cypher missing the rocket, but still. Base gets the power up. Let's watch him. He has no HP. Oh my god, please get the kill. There we go. Very slow pace game. Which isn't unusual to see in an Stoi game. Because they like rushing every item. But it seems they're giving Base and Cypher a lot of respect. With how many chances Spain creates for him, it would be very weird if he doesn't score. I followed Morata like all my life because I'm a Real Madrid fan and he played for Real Madrid, and then he was playing for Athletic Madrid as well. And the guy, I don't know. He's built like Ronaldo in terms of his physique, right? In terms of his physique, he's built like Ronaldo. He's followed Ronaldo's footsteps. Let's see, in terms of the clubs he played for, sort of. But the guy has literally no talent for the game. It's actually insane. He's the only player I've seen that he has scored a hat-trick of unvalidated goals. I think every time Morata scores a game, there's a 50% chance the goal is invalidated. But that's the problem with Spain, they just don't really have a striker. That's the same problem in Portugal, we don't really have a striker. Because even if Ronaldo is the best striker, he only is the best striker because we literally don't have any strikers. We haven't had a good striker in Portugal in 15 years. Which is awful. It's gonna be another power up. The Stoi does get it. Stone gets it. Okay, guys, we can only talk about football during the break, not during the game. Because I am way too passionate about football and about Quake, and I cannot shut up about either. So, not able to get any more kill, but oh, that last rail is very important. Means they can push into the heavy. Where is his teammate though? Now his teammate was collecting the mega. Now they're gonna push on to the heavy on time. They know one of the enemies has a rail, but he's just trying to prevent Cypher from getting another one. And there's the heavy. Base goes for it. Oh, where is Antochka? Okay, Antochka gets a kill on base. I want to watch him Cypher. Oh, he dies with the rail out. Santochka is going to be able to collect it. Cypher only has a starting machine gun, I mean the heavy machine gun, but that weapon does a lot of damage. Not able to secure the position though. He does spawn pretty close. And he does have the ability, right, to help, but oh, Space Suicide's in front of him. So it's going to be power up for Stoi. He's already at 6 frags ahead. Get the mega, just get the mega and then you can chase. I kind of expected him to go from the LG since he has seen them there. There he is, gets the LG. He's gonna go for the mega, for the heavy I mean. Okay, his teammate secures the heavy. Good positional control by Stoi. You can tell that they don't want to go to like low ground because they know if they kill someone in low ground, there's a good chance their enemies spawn at the power up or at the rail. So as long as they keep controlling the high ground, even if the kills they get aren't super clean, their enemies will not spawn high ground, almost likely. Unless they're very far away from the spawn places. Good kills. Or the predictions? No, I do not know how to do predictions on Twitch. And I don't even think I can do predictions on Twitch. At least on this channel. But yeah, I've never made them, I don't know how to do them. My bad. I'm already doing production for this, which means I have like 15 text files open with like 9 different scenes, and I'm trying to switch them every game. It's too much for me, man. My brain is too small for this. But you can do your prediction in chat and I can award you virtual points. There goes another power up. Stoi not able to get this one, so Base finally getting his team a power up. Should be able to get the kill versus Antachka. Heavy was also stolen. Cypher getting the kills. Only an 8 frag deficit right now. You think 2-1 for Wings? Wow, that's a pretty bold prediction considering they're losing right now. I think Stoi wins 2-0. But I'm watching this because I want to see Cypher play. Stoi have way too much experience as a team to lose versus mixes. Unless it's a very, very high level mix. Base is not playing with Zen. I said Base swaps teammates in 2v2 as often as I shower. So, you know, once a month this happens. I think Cypher crashed. Oh no, he was just scratching his nose. That's too much shower. Yeah, man. But I wanted to do it less, but since I'm a very social being, lately I kinda have to shower at least once a month. It kinda hurts my wallet, because you know, I'm from Portugal. We don't have the money to have more than 1 shower a month. It's unlucky. Okay, Cypher Quadrant, let's see. Starting, I mean, heavy machine gun is a great weapon for quadrants. He is railable though. Yes, every single weapon. And the wall hack. Ah, does miss that shot, but they have almost tied the game now. Only 1 frag behind. Oh, that's a good kill on Stone. Did you see where he positioned that rocket? He positioned the rocket not at Stone's feet, but he positioned at the TP, meaning that even if Stone tried to press back to dodge it, he would not be able to go through the TP. Because the knockback off it pushed him forwards. That is Cypher rockets there. Obviously, it could be countered if Stone was dumb enough to just push forward. But in Quake Champions, the words dumb enough and smart enough get mixed up quite a lot. Still only 3 frags behind. This is a very back and forth game. What happened to Xanaku? I think he got tired. I asked him if he's gonna play more 2v2, I think a couple of weeks ago, and he said he doesn't really feel as much joy from playing 2v2 as he did while playing duel. So he will not be competing in 2v2. If something comes up for duel, he will play, but for 2v2 he doesn't want to. There's a power coming Cypher a little bit late, and it's gonna be yet another power for Stoi. That's Antochka running it. Oh wow, they're still alive somehow. He gets the rail on Cypher as well. When did Drazy go CS? I think he started competing in CS again right after the last KeenCon. So right when Quake Pro League was cancelled, basically. And it's fair play. Drazy is very good at CSGO, or at least he was. Like I've seen some of the HLTV results from Razy back when he competed in CSGO, and he has managed to beat Simple's team while top fragging. So he definitely has the potential to do really, really well. I think the only thing capping him is that he's playing with a Hungarian team. Like it's only Hungarian random players, I guess, or like Hungarian semi-pros. Which is still kind of weird to me that people keep going for like national teams. Because it's been shown, like 10 years ago, that was very normal in CS:GO, but in the last 5-6 years, it's been shown that mixed teams, it's completely fine, and it actually, if it's the right players, it does really, really well. Power up coming. Stoi not in the best position to take it. And that's gonna be protection for, quad for wings. Base does not really have stack for this. Pretty big score difference, but could be nullified a bit if Base manages to find anyone. Obviously spent 20 seconds searching for HP. But now they managed to get a couple of kills. He has a lot of stack. He doesn't really have more than 10 seconds now to enjoy this power up. But if you could find a couple of kills before, they should be able to secure a very good control on the map. Let's see. Yep, that's another kill. They know the mega is up. He just needs to get this kill. Cypher should get the mega. Oh no, I think someone stole the mega. Might have been, yeah, and Antochka stole it. But this power brand did give them very, very good control on the map. As you can see, both wings players just on the high ground now, looking for easy pickings. They know the mega is soon. It's Antochka, not Antochka. Antochka. I think sometimes I say Antochka, and other times I say Antochka. I don't know. But too little too late, and Stoi are going to win. The thing is, in like Portugal, in Portuguese and Spanish language, which are my native languages, there is no difference between SH and CH. So a lot of the times I just, I mix those two. At least in Portuguese. In Spanish, I don't think there is a difference in Spanish either. I know in Spanish there is a big difference. It's in Portuguese that there is no difference. How Paul says rail /, because in Spanish there is no word that starts with an S, basically. Or like the words that start with an S are with like super. Or with an SU. But most words that start with an S, they just say the actual S. It's weird. Spanish, it's very weird, man. Antashka. I think, yeah, Antashka is the right pronunciation. We call him Antuka. Antashka sounds like a name for someone named Anton. You know who is named Anton? Cooler. What champions were banned? Okay, no Clutch and no Athena, okay. Yeah, not ready. Only Cooler is allowed to be named Anton in entire Russia. That might be a rule. Portuguese and Spanish, I mean, if they're written, they are pretty similar. But Spanish is a lot closer to Brazilian than it is to Portuguese. Like, Spanish and Brazilian people understand each other pretty well, to be honest. Because the biggest difference between Portuguese and Spanish is the way that it's spoken, which is the same difference from Brazilian to Portuguese. Because the words there are minor differences in the words, right? Between Portuguese, Brazilian, and Portuguese to Spanish.
Prepare your team.
But it's the way that's spoken that varies a lot. Because I always say that Portuguese is basically Russian Spanish.
Fight.
Because in like every vowel in Spanish and in Brazilian is an open vowel. Can you update? There we go. Every vowel in Spanish and in Brazilian is an open vowel. Like if you see an O, it's always said O. These are the only sounds of vowels in Brazilian and in Spanish. It's A, E, I, O, U. And for example, in Portuguese, for the E sound, we have like 6 different sounds. For the O sound, we have 5 different sounds. For the A sound, we have like 7 different sounds.
Teams are tied.
But Cypher always has to be different. Like he could have just gone Ranger, but he decided I'm gonna go BJ. Because I do not conform to the societal rules. When you say Spanish is weird, Spanish is weird. Or rather, Spanish is not weird, Spanish people are weird. First power up coming soon. Cypher already in position. Oh, he's not hitting. Does hit the rail. Can he get it? There's Antashka. See, I said Antashka again. It's Antashka. So Brazilians like simplified Portuguese that is much similar to Spanish. Yeah, exactly. Antashka trying to be sneaky, not quite working against the might of Cypher. Goes for a close range rail shot. Oh, he's going up a jump pad against Cypher's LG. Not really working. Come on, Cypher, please hit the jump pad shot. There we go. Oh no. I'm gonna watch Cypher a bit more, because this might be the last map we see of him today. Or for a good time. For a long time even. Series and Celts are not playing now. They are taking a little break because they're far ahead of everyone else's points. So they can take 1 or 2 tournament break. And Maestro are also not participating due to Razy playing a tournament. A Cypher in base in the lead. Protection coming up soon in base, cleaning house. Cypher wondering why the shotgun doesn't do damage. Oh no, Cypher, he fell. Oh, but he found Antashka. Gets 1 of the kills, but Antashka with a rocket jump and the steal of the power up. Are you streaming on your PC? Yes, I am streaming on my PC. That's why the stream is 720p instead of 1080 or 4K. And I even changed the visuals, man, so you guys can see the game properly. Look, I'm gonna put, after this power up, I'm gonna put the FPS counter on, so you guys see how many frames I'm getting with this. Where do I see? Show FPS counter. Okay, let's see how many FPS I'm getting. Where does it say the FPSs? I put the FPS counter on, but I don't see the FPSs. It's not showing, right? Does anyone see the FPS counter? I think the feature isn't there yet for the FPS counter to be showing on the spectator HUD. Technology just isn't there yet. Either way, tight game. Very aggressive moves by Stoi to secure the heavy. They do miss out on the mega, but Antashka shaving the health off base. Yeah, it's better not to appear. I can tell you the FPS right now are not so bad. It's probably like 100 FPS. And well, even if I remove the KeenCon logo, I do not see it myself, so you guys wouldn't see it. That's a good shot by Antashka. Let's switch on to Cypher. He does get the mega, but he already has no HP once again. Can he find a Stoi? He's not able to really find any frags, but the fact that they got the power up is already fine. Oh, he wins the aim duel versus Antashka, but base misses out on the heavy. Oh, that's a good steal by Stone in the rail. Cypher's gonna be mad about that play, because I am mad about that play. Like, Stone went in, which is fine, but he went in close range to steal an item, and he had the rail out. Cypher's mind is very key well based, so is mine. And for me, if I played versus Stone and he does that, I'm calling him stupid in my brain, because he has a rail out in a very close encounter when he had the rocket. But if it works, it works. And how I'm coming to terms that Quake Champions is not so much about good decisions as it is about fast decisions. The Swiss just scored? Are you serious? No, I'm gonna check. Oh my god, Switzerland just scored. There is no way England is going to not go to the finals. They have the easiest path to finals out of any team. Like, if Portugal was on that side, we would oh no. If we would reach the finals so easily. No sound. Let's get the kill on base. Tashka running with protection. Can he get a couple of kills to try and secure the lead? Base being very evasive, but he will go down. Good steal of the Mega as well in base. Oh, good. Very good combo there. I don't even know who they will play against. I think they play versus whoever took down Italy? I don't remember. Like, Croatia isn't in, Italy isn't in. That side of the bracket, it's a complete snooze fest. It's just very mediocre teams. Stoi now, leading by 5. Heavy coming up soon. Good damage by Antashka. He does get the heavy. He goes down, but he gets it. So that's fine. I'm switching to base. Or Cypher, rather. Mega coming soon. And you can see Stoi players already. Trying to charge the Mega. Will they be able to do any damage? They already hit the rail on Cypher. Power up coming soon. We can talk about that at the end of the game. And Tashka, he actually gets both of the kills. That's a great win for Stoi right there. Because now Stone gets a power up. He has the Mega. He doesn't really have much in the way of ammo for his weapons. He's waiting for this armor to be up. Imagine if he didn't have the the ability there. He would have just fallen into the pit. Okay, gets the LG and the shotgun. Now he's completely fine. He just needs a couple of kills. There's one. Can't find anyone else though. Mega's gonna be up soon. What is he doing here? They're gonna lose position on the Mega because he wanted to chase for the kills and they both chase for him. But Base and Cypher don't seem to know the timing of the Mega either. Heavy up soon. Just go for the heavy, son. There they are. They go for it. They get the kill. England just equalized. Okay. Some normalcy. Nine more kills. 8 more kills in the Stoi. Has this in the bag. I don't know what I think about Base and Cypher team. It's a weird team. Like, they're both good players, but Cypher isn't really the kind of player. Like, Base is a really good IGL. Plays a little bit passive, but he's a good IGL. But Cypher isn't really the kind of player that you will be able to IGL because he sees the game differently to everyone else. He's the kind of player that plays well with someone who's also kind of a... which instead of being an IGL is more of a support role. And that should be the game. Antashka now going to try and get the last kill of this match. And he does get it versus Cypher. 50-34, 2-0. Unsurprisingly, I'd say. This might go into extra time. Man, every game has been going into extra time. That's awful. So, Stoi go through. Let's check out the brackets. There we go. Chicago Dogs won. Okay, we gotta watch this one. Please. I hope they haven't started it. Okay, they're in match. I'm gonna ask for invite. Oops. Okay, I'm expecting the invite. So we're gonna watch Rail versus Chicago Dogs next. It's gonna be a great game. Who do you think wins between Rail and Chicago Dogs? I think Rafa wins 2-0. Might be. I think they're definitely the favorites. I think Rail always have something up their sleeve. See, Rafa isn't seeing this. Invite me, please. Oh, and Skilson and Avec versus Stoi. That's also a very good game. Man, where is my invite? Chicago Dogs won the last tournament, right? Yeah, look how far ahead of everyone cheaters are. Chicago Dogs needs to win this tournament and the next just to pass their points. And they cannot play this tournament or the next. While we wait for invite, let's keep watching this. Is there like summary? Oh, there's commentary. Switzerland take a throw in their own half of the field. What are the stats? Oh, it's actually No possession. Okay, one shot on target in two shots. You know, it takes an enormous amount of talent as a coach to make these players be absolutely useless. Do you know how hard it is to make Bellingham, Foden, Kane, Declan Rice, Saka, and Trippier, and fucking Kyle Walker useless? It is very hard to make them all simultaneously useless. Very, very hard. I think Southgate has an enormous talent to be an anti-coach like he is. It's actually very hard to make England play a system where all of these three players are absolutely terrible. Really, England has 3 shots total. That's insane. Okay, let's put on the game. There we go. Oh my god, how does the HUD... Does anyone know how I fixed the HUD so it's not always... So I don't have to fix it at every single game? No, Mr. Turkey. I don't know. I don't really care. It's such a meh game. Whoever wins is gonna lose the next game. Like, that side of the bracket is just boring as hell. Okay, players are ready. Game is selected. Chicago Doggers versus Real. This is the winner bracket final of KeenCon Series July. Like, I'm not a really big fan of international football. Just a snooze fest. I might prefer club football. I think international is not the term. What is the term? I guess nation football. RMV Drum is going with Clutch Slash and Maxter with the kill. No, I gotta see what the hell he's trying. If he does play kill, I think they just lose this game. How the hell do you go kill on this map versus Clutch Slash? Well, he's died twice already. I think this is going to be the case until he switches. He's going to spawn, die, and then spawn, die again until he decides to switch. Let's see if I was right. He hasn't switched yet, and so far he's died 1 time every 10 seconds. Okay, let's get a kill. Like, to be able to make kill work in a map like this, you need to be an actual god at the game. Fortunately for Maxter, he kind of is. He's finally stabilized a bit. I like that he switched to the gauntlet, not to give his enemies any weapon at all. It's something that was very common in Quake live team modes, but it's not common at all in Quake Champions, due to how easy it is to get weapons here. RMV not able to get it, so Rafa gets the quad. Is he able to get protection? He is, so double power up for a stacked Slash, who's about to get even more stacked after this heavy pickup. 250 health and armor for Rafa. Doesn't really have much in the way of weapons, but he has a lot of stack. And now he got the LG as well. He's just going to be running it, trying to find the kills. Not really getting much in the way of kills though, but I should be getting another. Does do so. Dramis gets the kill back. Heavy spawning soon. Let me switch to Dramis. He gets it for himself. They did, like Rail did very well not to completely lose control of the game, despite Chicago Dogs having the double power up. You see Rail are still trying to fight. They're starting to lose the fights though, do not really having weapons. Heavy coming up soon. Rafa's gonna get. Maxer losing a fight versus himself. As I say, it's very hard to play kill. When you don't lose a fight versus the enemies, you also have the chance to lose them versus yourself. And this heavy should not go the way of Chicago Dogs. It's gonna be heavy for Rail and mega for Chicago Dogs. As Maxer gets it and it gets completely taken away half a second later. Good damage onto RMV though. Power up coming soon. Maxer doesn't have much HP, but he's there offering moral support to Rafa. Rafa gets it. Let's switch on to the world champion. Oh, Rafa, he turns his back on RMV, who hits a Rail. And the heavy is going to come up. I'm switching to RMV, I mean to Dramis, who gets the heavy. He's very stacked slash. Can he find Rafa? He only has the Rail, but Dramis doesn't really ever use more than that weapon. They get both of the kills. Oh no, he misses the jump headshot. Dramis, please. Okay, here's another one. And another one. All is good. Wait, RMV is the one playing slash. Okay, I'm confused. I swear the game started with RMV on clutch and Dramis on slash, right? Or was it Dramis on... This is weird. Because their champion pool, like, kinda goes... They kind of have the same champion pool. Because, like, Dramis plays 3 champions, right? It's slash, Strog, and Ranger. And then RMV kinda plays everything, but he's very good at Strog. And clutch. So when they have to switch, usually they both have to switch instead of just one. But it seems the switch has indeed worked for them, and they're starting to gain back some ground. And Max are still making the kill work. Just to spite me. That's a good amount of armor for Dramis. He cannot make it. Can he make it to the quad? He cannot. He does try. He does a good amount of damage to Maxer, who probably didn't even see him coming. He kills. Let's see, where is the power up? Dramis has it. He doesn't have anything to play with though. He's railable. Okay, he gives it to RMV, who has a slash. Either way, almost a tight game. So RMV is going to go down to Rafa. We'll have about 3 seconds left of that quad to go. No major items up for a while. Drum is suiciding. RMV coming in 10 seconds before the heavy. Don't know if that's a mistime or if there was a call that someone was low. I believe he said that Drummy said Maxer was low. That's why RMV chased. Mag is gonna be up and Rafa taking both. Oh no! Oh no! RMV making him pay for trying to get both of the major items. That could have been the start of a bit of a snowball for Chicago Dogs, but RMV is stopping Rafa in his tracks. Let's watch Rafa a bit more. He lets Maxer get the mega. He's pushing the... Let's Maxer get the heavy. Pushes the mega, but not able to get it. Good combo on Dramis. Heavy up in 10 seconds, gonna be heavy, and then power up immediately after. Great rail onto RMV. Oh, and Dramis coming in still. Oh no, he messed up the jump. That's it. Dramis cannot fight for this heavy. He has to play for the protection. Can even drop for the protection. Okay, Dramis does get the protection. Let's watch Dramis. Oh no, that is oh man. Dramis has suicided like 4 times this map already. And Maxter reigns supreme as the only person with a power up, and he's going to waste all of it waiting for the heavy. There's a scythe. Okay, I don't know the heavy timing. I might as well just try and go for a couple of kills. But he gets nothing done. Might as well have waited for the heavy. It's very hard as skill to push forward. I think what he's doing with Quill, he could be doing with any champion. Quite honestly. I think with like, I don't know. It's very weird for me that this is even working. Because I feel like if he was just playing Ranger, it would be better. Because there's nothing that Kill is doing that he would need Kill to work. When you have the shotgun being OP, you could still kind of make Kill work. But like this, he's just playing long range. So even if he was playing Ranger or Nyx, it would be the same. But Maxer seems to be kind of addicted to playing Kill. He does have one good thing going for him, which is a stack, right? Because right from the bat, he has a little bit more stack than Ranger. Good kill onto Rafa. Oh no, the rocket. That hurt. The next power up is going to mean so much, and Ramis wastes his arbor just before the power up. And he goes down. Don't know what I think about that. Mega coming in soon. And Dramis dies once again at the power up. RMV trying to come in a little bit late. 3 seconds for the power up. RMV gets a kill on Rafa. And Maxer there alone. Can he defend? And he does the grenade. The grenade gets the kill in the end.
Enemy has the protection.
But RMV has the protection. Protection versus squad. RMV hits the shot, but it's not enough. And Dramis is trying to get the kill. Not able to do so. So it's Rafa with both the power-ups once again. It's gonna be quite a substantial lead. They should be getting the kill very soon. And there we go. 14 frags is the difference between these two teams. There is a big difference, but considering how many double power-ups Rafa had, I guess it's normal. RMV did not have a good game. I think the reason he switched from the clutch is because he was going versus a kill, and it's very easy to hit grenades on kill. But then they both had to switch. I don't think it went in their way at all. I expect this match to have been a little bit closer, especially on such a mobile map as Deep Embrace. On Blood Run, I don't think it's gonna go any better for RMV and Dramis. I mean, I don't think they'll lose by 14 frags, but I don't think they'll win it. We'll see.
your team. Round begins in 3, 2,
There we go, second map.
fight.
Chicago Dogs versus Railed. Maxer going with Ranger, Rafa with Eisen. Ranger with Clutch on the other side. I'm gonna check out the Clutch this time. See how quickly RMV is gonna switch it. I think the command is bracket without the S. Yeah, that's it. RMV has not used the ability yet, and at this point he kinda has to save it now for power up. Good rocket, gets a kill on Maxer, and he gets the mega. It will be fine if RMV just goes to power up and sits there now. This will be fine.
Coming quad.
Seems this is what they're gonna do. 10 seconds now for power up. Oh, Maxer just completely jukes him, and Rafa on the other side also wins a 1v1 versus Dramis.
Quad spawned.
Despite having great position and the clutch shield, they were not able to take the power up. Very well played by Rafa and Maxer. Almost no HP for either of these players. They should go down to spam very quickly. Heavy up soon. Let's switch on to Rafa. Oh, Dramis doesn't get the steal despite using the orb for it. It doesn't seem like a lot is going right for Railed. And Rail is a team that they like being very aggressive, they like going close range with Rail, they like fighting for as many items as they can, but so are Rafa and Maxter. And one thing that really sets Rafa and Maxter apart from any other team that likes to play super fast is their coordination. And communication, of course, which are both go hand in hand. RMV though this time, able to steal the power up. Very well played. Gonna get a couple of kills. Maxer trying to juke him, but RMV not able to get the kill, but he gets the mega. Let's switch on to him again. There he is. This protection should be enough to grant them control of the map. I don't like that he's finishing on this position. He's finishing to go for the mega, which is it's fine. I'd have preferred if he finished it on the rail, but he's prioritizing the item, which is good as well. And now they're in the lead. Might have actually been the best decision to finish on the mega, because it worked out very well. And Rafa jumps and he hits the headshot on clutch. Oh wow, how did Rafa do so much damage? Drum is just chasing Maxter with no weapons. Rafa coming back at the nick of time, trying to get the kill on Drummies. Not quite able to do so just yet. Drummies went for the heavy super early. There were still like 10 seconds left on it. Even now, they're still not up. Very messy game so far. No team has any good control. One team is getting the heavy, the other team is getting the mega, and they're both just fighting all over the place. But RMV already has more kills he has this game than he had in the previous map. And as the power-up is about to spawn, RMV does go down, but Drummies is able to secure it. Okay, let's see. RMV quadrant. He does not have the shield anymore, which might be a little bit problematic. We'll have to see. I don't know. Like, Drummies wasn't trailable, right? And RMV didn't have the shield. They still decided to swap the power-up carrier. I think in the end they kind of broke even with kills and deaths, which is not bad, and they are able to get the heavy and now get positioned for the mega, so they are okay. They're able to get the 2v1 on Maxer Rafa. There he is, coming in from behind, getting the kill on RMV. But Drummies getting the kill on him. Where is Drummies? There we go. I like the rocket from Drummies there. Did a lot of damage to Rafa. And Maxer. The telefrag on him. Heavy taken. Mega next. Drummies already here. And RMV is kind of fighting the other two. So it's an easy pickup of the mega, and then they get the 2v1 on Rafa. Since they got that protection early, they seem to be playing a lot better. With Drummies kind of rotating the items and RMV being kind of the guy that's fighting a little bit more. Heavy soon. It's gonna be a good steal for Rafa. It does take a lot of damage for it. Drummies getting that kill is also very important. It means that RMV can get the mega all for himself. Might even be able to get the kill on Rafa. He's not able to do, but it's fine. Rafa does not have that much tech, but this kill on Drummies, this is huge. This should be power for them unless RMV has a shield, which he does, but he goes down so quickly. So Rafa, he has no HP, but that's gonna be... Where's Maxer? There's Maxer. There's the power up for Maxer. Despite getting the mega stolen, they still get the double kill on the mega. Maxer waited a good amount of time to be able to get that levitation kill. Heavy still up. Maxer has the orb, might just use it. He does use it. And Drummies, I can't even tell if he got it. I think he got it. I think Maxer was the one getting it. He just took a lot of damage after. Oh, Maxer stealing both of the HP bubbles away. But he's paying the toll with his rails. And heavy for Drummies. RMV is going to really need his power up, his shield for the next power up. He doesn't have anything. Oh, they're both so low. Like, this kill isn't even good for Drummies to get, because he's gonna go down right after and not be able to get the mega. And RMV is playing with nothing. This is not good for him either. Oh, he's going to go down. But okay, going down, it's fine. He should have gone down like 5 seconds earlier. He spawns here. He's not gonna have weapons. He's gonna have the shield, and that's it. But the shield alone is not gonna give him anything. If he died 5 seconds earlier, you would have been able to at least get the weapon. Because he was very low HP since 9 minutes. Is a 4K YouTube no, because I'm streaming from my own channel, from my own PC. I can barely handle 720p. Since Chef Tasty aren't here today.
5-minute warning.
Now at least now Rail are doing what they should. They're trying not to give frags away, while Chicago Dogs have all the control and momentum going. It's going to be very hard to come back from this, not because of the frag lead, because it's not that big, but because of the control and resources that Chicago Doggos have. And Rafa getting that kill with almost no HP before eventually getting traded out is very important as well. He should be able to get the weapon and attack this heavy. Oh, he gets there just a little bit too late. You can tell Chicago Dogs want to finish the game before the next power up. Mega coming soon. Oh, and Army paying full price for it. He took 2 rails and didn't even get the Mega. That's a good kill by Dramis. Heavy's up. Dramis gets it. He's so low. Let's switch on to him. Oh, and Rafa gets both of the kills, and that's an easy 0 for Chicago Doggos, who are going to go through to the grand final. This is not going to be a good map for them. They had their chance in Deep and Bryce, but their picks, they did not go how they wanted. Speaking of bracket, let's see how the bracket is. Oops, this is not the bracket. I think these two are still playing, so let's see if we can find any of them. Okay, Kills and Navik are destroying a Stoi. I think they're on the, according to the chat, this might be the second map. And on the other side there is Kisiro versus Buga. I don't think anyone... Oh, okay, Buxer is streaming. Okay, this should also win. This should also be 1-0. I don't know if Buxer has VODs. He does have VODs, let's see. Oh, this is still the first map, okay. But yeah, next game will, I mean, the only game possible is going to be Gulsen and Avek versus, or Stoi versus Kisiro Buga. So we're going to take a small break now, and we'll come back in like 5 minutes or so. Meanwhile, head over to Kilson stream or to Buxer stream to watch one of those games, and see you guys in like 5 minutes. And we're back. Was watching a little bit of the football. How is this going? Oh, they're still... Wait. They're still not over? I guess the last map was the first one. I guess this was the first one. Wait, what? It wasn't the first one. Okay, I'm confused. What? How many maps did they play? Wait, did they lose the first map? Oh, they lost the first map, so this is the third map. So this is a decider. Wow, that's actually way closer than I thought. How is Buckster and Garpy doing? They're winning comfortably. Okay, let's stay on Kilson. I'm gonna try to put the browser sound on. Not working. Why is it not working?
Ranger got fuck! Man, both rail. Ranger healing.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, he's coming heavy.
Let's watch this game until it's over.
Get mega fast.
Yeah, I'm on it. Oh no! Down. Shit, it's up. 20.
Tribals. 8 and 20.
Behind me on nail.
Oh my god, he still didn't run out. He set power up. Ah, they got
This seems to be the last map between Kilson Navik versus Stoi. Winner advances to the lower bracket semi-final versus probably Bucks or Garpy.
No.
I'm dead.
Oh, and they're losing versus
See me on
Stoi.
rail. Minus 80. Ranger.
10 frags.
Yeah, we don't even have greens.
One rocket.
Raid them.
And LG.
Raid them twice. And 54 or something.
Ranger on rocket.
I fucked. No, I can't do
Both
anything
mega. Both mega.
at all.
Rangers raid.
Both railed. It's heavy time, by the way.
Yeah.
I need some guns.
Shit, mega time now.
Incoming quad.
This rail.
I'm gonna die. Oh no, I don't. Got mega.
Yeah.
57. Coming power up.
Quad spawn.
I will die.
I'm with you.
Stay with me.
Quad damage.
Going mega.
Please don't.
Heavy.
Okay. It's 40.
Oh, I died! What the fuck? I was on it! Raid him. Right down. Truck raid. One more raid.
I'm delaying.
Your team has the quad.
Ah, shit, 1 TP behind. Nice.
Mega might be up, by the way.
Yeah, I'm checking.
Check.
Yeah. Enemy LG though. Ranger got. What the fuck?
Yeah,
44. Oh.
Yep. 44, 49.
Both rail. What? HMG. One. Okay. Zrock, Tribolt.
Yep.
Okay, I got 19. Bro!
Chill.
Elbow. Shotgun. No way. Ranger TP still, going mega.
Both low.
Ranger down.
Protection.
41. Jump on it.
Okay, 51. Heavy, I got.
Power up. Oh my god.
Ranger raid. Nice.
Your team
I'm healing.
protection.
One more AG.
They will fuck me up probably. Yeah, he took mega.
Enemy has
Minus
no
100.
protection.
Wow.
He will get,
Yeah.
right?
He got 22.
Yeah, 22.
Both AG. Ranger elbow.
Or LG.
You think Kilson and Ave can come back? Think there's a chance for a comeback?
Oh no.
Minus 100.
Oh no, Kilson. Okay,
One
he
more?
gets it.
Yeah.
I'm healing on rocket.
Time if you get
Yeah. 48 he took.
52.
Ranger on rocket.
I think it's just gonna depend on next power up.
Nice.
If they keep it within 5 frags until the next power up,
Enemy rocket.
they can come back.
Oh my god. They are there. Shit.
I got heavy. Mega. Enemy heavy, 22 still.
52. Both there, watch out.
They got lower green.
And the rocket. That's rail. I'm railable. Yeah. I can't push.
Oh wow, he jumps up. Mega now. They got
I can't do anything.
49. Yeah. Rangers raid. Twice.
Havoc is not stacked at all for this power up. Kilson's not gonna be able to take it alone. Oh, that's rail.
One more on left.
He needs to hit the shot, and he does! He hits the shot!
I can't take it. I spawned mega.
Oh my god, he can get railed.
Mega.
Yeah. Coming.
Trust Kilson to always hit the important rail.
Mega forced, I think.
Yeah. 49.
To chill.
He got yes mega timing too.
Go heavy. You're playing alone.
I think it's a comeback. Oh, he hits the rail and he gets both of the major items. Should be able to get this kill as well. Needs to be clean. He cannot. Oh, this is not clean at all. This is not clean at all.
Going near LG, I think.
Mega first.
Yep.
19.
Mega at 19.
Rail them.
Doesn't hit it. It's so... He cannot go up. He cannot go up. Do not... You're alone. Kilson, do not go.
They mega. They're on mega.
It's, you know, it's fine to go up because he sees that the enemy only has a tribolt. But it's such a dangerous weapon to go up against. He gets it. Oh, he doesn't get it. He didn't get the heavy. Oh no.
Both are so weak. Come
It's all
on.
crumbling. 2 kills. They're screwed. They're screwed. They're screwed. Okay, I gets a kill, but 1 kill.
Weak.
Yeah, nah, they're done. Oh no.
Ah.
So top 6.
GG, by Stoi. So if Stoi pushes through, how his Bucks are doing? They probably already finished. Okay, I'm apparently watching. Okay, they already finished. It's going to be again a Stoi versus Booga, as it was the first game of this tournament, and Booga won 2-1. Okay, how is the penalty? Summary commentary. Okay, and England winning 1-0 in penalties. I requested the invite, so when we have a lobby, I'll have. Oh no, Switzerland missed the penalty. So it's 1-0 so far for England. Oh, it shows up here too, okay. 2-0. Does this update or do I have to F5? Yep, I have to like do this at the very least. 2-1. Oh, 3-1 for penalty for England. Thanks for the raid, Kilson. Almost a comeback there at the end. To be honest, England has the easiest road to final, and they almost botched it versus Switzerland. You too, okay. For 2, okay. Hello, Rovolta. We are currently waiting for players to get the lobby. It's gonna be Stoi versus Buga. Oh, it seems England has one in penalties. Okay. Took them a while, but they did it. Regardless, it's like Spain's gonna win the Euro. There's not even a chance for anyone else. If England fires Southgate and gets a good coach, even now it's way too late. But I think Southgate has an incredible talent to get all the players that he has playing in a system that does not benefit any of them. It's quite unbelievable. KeenCon TV, are you wins? I am. It is I, Ints. Except for the next games, yep. It will be Stoi versus Buga as soon as the players get in the lobby. Where are you streaming from? I'm streaming from my bedroom. Where else? Which country? Portugal. Okay. Why is this never where it should be? Are there conclusions that can be made from which teams will participate in LAN yet? Yes, there are. If we take a look at the current ranking, which is this, and like Drum is here, and this guy should get more points today. They should be at like 23, 24 if they lose all the next games. Chicago Dogs will get, probably 10, 7 more points minimum. Then in big, like these are the top 4 for sure, because Maestro aren't playing today. I think Maestro are fine with just securing top 8 because they're not playing today. I don't know if they're gonna play the next 2. Buga should also get top 8, and then the next teams is where it gets interesting. But at least we have this is a top 6, which will attend LAN for sure. Cheaters number 1, almost certainly yes, because even if Chicago Dogs win today, they will have 31 points. And only if Cheaters don't participate in the next 2, they will lose the first spot. Because even if they participate in the next 2, they have to get like less than 2 points per tournament to lose the first place, basically. So they don't really care. They might not play the next one and then play the last one and get like a top 4 and still get first place. So we know the top 6, right? The top 6 is basically this. But then who gets the 7th and 8th spot? Because we know the teams, 14 first teams, the teams up to the top 14 will be qualified for the LAN, but only the top 8 gets like travel money. So teams are basically fighting for top 8. Big flop. I would expect them to get top 8, but today they had a really poor performance, as we see here. They lost to Kisiro, and then they lost to Stoi very early on as well. But Stoi is having a really good performance today. So we'll see how they will play, how many points they'll get. They're still racking up points. I think Stoi might jump to top 8 after this tournament. And I think Yanam and Vedmedic will not play anymore, because I think Vedmedic got a job and he will not have time to play the tournaments or something, which is kind of sad. Sagi and Effortless, I haven't seen them. I don't know if they will play or not, but who knows really. But this should mean that probably Killer Zero cannot qualify to LAN, since I think Killer is like 15 and he's not eligible to play at LAN. But iHawk and Redcon should be able to qualify. Addy as well, because of this. And maybe one or two other teams can qualify. Which means that if a good team gets together in the last two tournaments, they can still qualify if they get like 4 points plus 4 points. They can still get in the top 14. There's still chance for a new team to get top 14. I don't say top 8, because to get top 8 you need to be a really good team. Like say, I don't know, like imagine Rafa and Maxer didn't want to play anymore, and Rafa would team up with, I don't know, like Sirius and Rafa would team up. They would still win the two tournaments and still get probably they'd still get top 8. Not top 4, but they would still get top 8. Base and Cypher are not a very good match together, sadly. Is 15 the lowest stage of a player at this level? In Quake Champions, sure. Because in Quake 4, I think it was, Avec won a World Cup. Like he won a World Championship at 15 years old. And then Cooler and Cypher also won a World Championship at 16 years old. Which is insane to think about. Because at 15, I think at 15 I still ate sand. Will there be any matches played today? Yes, the next match will be Buxer Garpy versus Stoi. This match here. And then, wait, what? The fuck happened? Oh, Buxer and Garpy got to go. They said they can't play. Okay, well, never mind. This game is not gonna be played, so we're gonna skip right ahead to Railed versus Stoi. Actually, I can, but there's some more paper. Okay, cool, Killer. So you can actually go to LAN. That's nice. So that's cool, is to get more points. So now we're waiting for RMV and Dramis. So we only have 2 games to go. It's gonna be Railed versus Stoi, and then winner of this versus Chicago Dogs. And of course, a lot of the teams that are here are not playing together anymore, like Baze and Zeneku. Zeneku decided to stop playing 2v2 competitively because he does not find it as appealing as Duel. He says if there will be anything for Duel, later on he will still play, but he does not find 2v2 fun or appealing anymore. So that team's gonna get scratched. I have not seen Saigi and Effortless play in a while. I don't know if they're still planning to come to the LAN or not. Peko Pasita, I think they're still playing, but they're not participating today. Yanam and Vedmedic, as I said, will not be playing anymore, I think, since Vedmedic got a job, which directly interferes with the tournament schedule or something. Toxic and Hron will also not be able to play, since Tox does not want to really compete in Quake Champions anymore, and Hron will not be able to attend the LAN due to the Ukraine invasion by Russia. So that's 4 teams that I said, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. So it means teams until top 18 can still qualify. So Kisiro instantly qualifies without these 4 teams. Basmal's Generation as well, Addy as well, and Always Suffering as well. This opens up a lot of Chenzo and Faye. What happened to their points? I thought they were gonna get their points back. But maybe they completely lost their points? I don't know how that's gonna work. Because if they get their points back, they get top 14. Maybe I think they were fighting for top 8. If not, I don't know. I think this was here, right? Why I want... Yeah, there they are. They had 8 points. So 8 points would put them here. The Champions competitive. It's a miracle we still have a competitive scene. It's right now it's being held by Stoi and KeenCon with duct tape. It happens. Like it was the same thing when after 2016 after Quake Live. Would Base and Cypher be able to travel? Yeah. If Cypher wanted to, I think they could come to Spain. So could Base. Because there are no travel bans for Russians or Belarusians inside Europe. The only problem is really Ukrainian citizens not being able to leave their country due to potential military assistance they might need to give their country, I suppose. Okay, we have bans. Am I absolutely right? Wow. I'm a genius, man. I just made all that in the spot. Yeah. I think Ukrainian players of like very famous games are still able to leave their country, or were able to leave their country when the war broke out. But Hran, being a Quake player, I don't think he managed to get that offer or help to do it. Very sadly. Rail pick, Deep Embrace, Stoi pick, Exile. Yeah, like the CS players especially. I think a couple of Apex players also did it somehow. This is a very fast pick and ban. I like it. Playing CS saves lives. That's why they're counter-terrorists, man. It's gonna be Deep Embrace, Exile, and Veil. And Rail. Oh, Rail actually. Yeah, okay. Rail didn't want to go. Like these 3 maps, the last 3 maps are really bad for Rail because they've barely played Tower of COD since RMV's job didn't really allow him to practice much. They're not very good in close range maps like this, like CTN. And in Veil, it's kind of the same thing as CTN. They kind of like. The weird thing is that Dramis loves Veil, but it doesn't make sense with their style. But the only reason Dramis likes Veil is because no one fucking goes for the rail. So even if you're out of control, you get rail from spawn. That's why he likes it. That's why it sort of kind of works for them, but it shouldn't. Yeah, RMP is laughing in chat, but it's absolutely true. It should not work, but Dramis likes it because he spawns with rail. Oh, Stoi banning Slash, okay. And Rail, what will they ban? Because Stoi sort of play everything. And they ban Araki, okay. Fine. That works, I guess. Okay, so let's get back into the... Oops, not this, there we go. The game. Triple transition, yeah, I'm sorry. I did a remix. I clicked the wrong scene. I don't do production, okay? This is my first time doing production on a tournament. With like overlays and stuff. Oh wait, I have Booga name for them. There we go. See, this is what I don't like about production. There has to be a better way than me manually fixing where names have to go. Because if I change the name and there's like one less letter, OBS is gonna put it more to the left or more to the right. There has to be a better way. I know there is a better way. I just don't know what way it is. Are each name their own text box in OBS? Yep. Each little box is a text file. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 text files open, and I have to save each one individually when I want to change any name. It's such a dumb way to do it, I'm sure. I have text file like, yeah, I have 9 text files open. Score left txt, score right txt, left team txt, right team, left player 1, left player 2, right player 1, right player 2, and then round txt. Having presets with all the team names, yeah, but there are like 16 teams. I cannot be arsed to do that, dude. What is vmix? Whose pick is first map? First map, let's check actually. First map is Rail's pick. It's gonna be Deep Embrace. And then Stoi picks, you know, Exile. What is vmix? The transition is cool, right? I had to Google how to add transitions to OBS before, like 1 hour before this. You still have to do that next time, Eldaro, because different teams always sign up. vmix is a production software for professional TV. Yeah, see, it's not for me, man. That is too advanced for me. I would probably not even be able to install that program. Like installing a plugin in OBS, it's the peak of my technical capabilities. Like I can't even install Quake 3 and you want me to install a professional production software for TV? Last time I even tried to install Quake 3 or Quake 4, it took me 2 weeks and the help of 17 different people. Like the whole community. My web transition is as good as CR performance. What about Mbappe's performance? He was as useless as Cristiano. Maybe he was just feeling bad that Cristiano was playing like shit, so he did the same. Like the only good player for France yesterday was Dembele. We have to run a donation to go for a PC. I do it, Maxer. I need a new PC. You know, I can't even stream Quake anymore because the last 3 times I tried to stream, I had a blue screen like 1 hour in. My computer just dies. It just explodes 1 hour in. So yeah, I definitely need a new PC. I was thinking of buying a new PC at the end of the year with my KeenCon money. What do you think about that, Maxer? So you can run a donation goal, and with that goal and the money from KeenCon, I'm buying a new PC and then retiring to the Bahamas. I already have 2 SSDs. My RAM, I don't know what my RAM is. Like 16 gigabytes or something. It's not good. And Quake Champions actually started running better when NZ, like I video called NZ, and I was doing stuff with, he was telling me to change stuff in the BIOS with like my voltage, and he gave me like 100 more FPS in Quake Champions. Okay guys, this is a loser bracket final between Stoi and Railed. What am I on? I'm on RMV to start with. Oh, the tribal. I think we've seen everyone quite a lot. Oh, okay, Stoi starting very strong. Who are we rooting for? Not France, is what I'll tell you. Oh, okay, as soon as I switch to Stoi, Drums in RV start getting kills. Brazil plays today, right, at 2 AM. I think I'll probably watch that game. I want to watch Ramis. Let's go. Yeah, Brazil, Uruguay. I watched Argentina versus Ecuador. Ecuador should have destroyed Argentina. They played so well compared to Argentina. Argentina did nothing. Argentina got an early goal and just sat back. But Ecuador did not have the players to get goals. And then the penalties. Messi did the same as Cristiano, they missed, and then the goalkeeper just pulled the miracle. I want to talk football so bad, but I also want to watch the game. And I can't believe, like, Di Maria, okay, he didn't play. I think he should have played, but he didn't. But Dybala still doesn't get any playtime with Argentina, man. It's criminal. Dybala is so good. Max Rafa is in finals. Yeah, why isn't he there? He already at the World Cup. He didn't play. It's awful. Garnacho's not getting minutes. I don't know. Your coach is just an idiot. But since he has all the talent and all the penalties, he still thinks he's amazing. It's very weird. Okay, let's focus on the game. 17 to 15. I didn't even see you got the power up. For Scaloni, Dybala and Messi play. So what? Even if you have Ronaldo and Messi and Mbappe and they are all playing the same position, you can still accommodate to put them all in the field because they are that fucking good. It's very weird not to put players just because they play in the same position. Because Messi can play 9 and he can play striker. Dybala can play winger, or he can play the 9 or the striker. Yeah, he won it, but did Argentina win because of him or despite him? It's like you with Kill. Do you win because of Kill or despite it? I guarantee you it's always despite it. Your Kill is Scaloni's coaching abilities. Oh wow, Rami is getting the power up. And he's gonna be able to get the protection as well. He's very low, but Oh, no HP up. He's gonna give it to...
Your team has the
Where is he? There it is. The chunky boy. The clutch. And now the lead did change a little bit. 6 frags in the way of railed. Oh, should be a nope. Still only 5 kills. The Stoi are very good at, you know, keeping the pressure up. And all of the 3 teams left now, they are all very fine with playing at a very high tempo. You know, a Stoi play a very high tempo because they're very good at timing. RMV and Dramis play at a very high tempo because they're very good at aiming. But then you have Raf and Max who play at a very high tempo and they're incredible at timing. They're incredible at aiming and they're really, really good at communicating. So there's no surprise why they're the ones in the grand final right now, waiting for the rest. Very small lead, but if RMV and Drum is... Oh. Okay, RMV is very low. There's no way he can help at the power-up. He does get... He still has a shield. He goes for the other power-up. I like it. Oh, he gets thrown off the map. And then Touchka is gonna get everything. His teammate is saving the protection for him. I think they should probably go one each. Oh, that what a flake there. The wrist breaker. Oh, that's... Oh, he almost fell off the map, but good prediction. Oh no! Oh no! No. That's hilarious. And Touchka was having a bit of a run, and Sinker had to step in and stop these shenanigans. They're still behind by 4 frags. We should be able to get this heavy armor. Only 3 frags separating them. And until one team actually gets control of something, because this is just a brawl. Everyone's fighting for everything. I'm actually clearing from there. Yeah, despite the last power up, the game is very, very close. This is the largest lead we've seen so far, 7 frag lead. And right now, Stoi, they either win a big fight or they're gonna lose, because they cannot keep trading in a 1-1. Oh my god, and instead of winning, they're actually getting owned in these 2v1s. And all of a sudden, the game stopped being close, and I don't think... Can we even make it to the power up at this point? Oh my god, RMV just starting to hit everything. 33 kills all of a sudden. The game was close and then RMV got more kills than all the Stoi combined. Almost. Okay, and Touchka getting it. He needs to get the other one as well. He should be able to. Okay, interesting movement. Can he get the other one? He does get it right in the nick of time. Okay, it's their last chance. Please don't fall off the map again. This was railed map pick, yeah. Okay, Stone gets 1 kill. Can they find RMV? Oh, he find... How did he even see him, dude? I barely saw him and I had X-ray. Oh, he misses that one, but 7 frags, they cannot die anymore. Oh no! Oh, almost got pummeled. Oh, someone else trying to kill him. Can he run away? He can. 5 frags, and he died. Oh, he suicides. What? Oh, I think he was shooting himself, right? That's who... I thought he was getting machine gun, but no, he was just shooting himself. RMV manhandled that game at the end. Like after 5 minutes, RMV just stepped up. So first for Railed. Yeah, it's good. I just thought that if you try to suicide while, or like in 3 seconds, while after someone shoots at you, you still give them the kill. Unless you shoot yourself with a rocket or a plasma. Because like if you press suicide, the suicide bind or you jump off the map, you still give them a kill. It needs to be a self rocket or a self plasma or self tribal. What Overwatch rule? In Quake Champions, yeah, if you... It's because of ring out. So like if you shoot someone and they die within the next 3 seconds, like if they fall off a hole, or they press the suicide bind, you still get the kill as the ring out. And now second map. This is Stoi's map pick. I'm curious to see the champion picks. Slash was banned and Anarchy was banned. So we might just see Ranger struck Clutch again. Increasing game sound. It's very low, isn't it?
Round begins in 3, 2,
Okay, there.
1. Fight.
50% chance increase.
Lost.
Oh, there's a Nyx by RMB in the Sorlag? Okay, what are they cooking? What is this? Who plays Sorlag in Nyx in 2024? This is 2017 again. And Sacrifice. So at what minute do you think they're gonna switch champions? I say after the first power up, RMV and Dramis both swap champions. Trying to fight for the heavy, but there's nothing happening for them here. They're just getting owned. Stone should really spawn and get this heavy. I think that's what Antochka is hoping for, but Stone spawns so far. Okay, this is where I say, okay, this should be part of for... Stoi is taking so long to get in position, man. There's a lot of damage by Antochka though. And Stone is going to die, but there is the power up for Antochka. And since he delayed the heavy, he knows exactly when it's gonna be up. He knows when he can drop for it, and there it is, gonna leave it to his teammate, and now he's gonna go on the hunt. And now I expect RMB and Dramis to swap champions very soon. Unless they have an amazing plan. I don't think the Nyx is absolutely bad, and I don't think the Sorlag is super bad either, but I think the combo of them, especially when you have Strog and Ranger and Clutch available, and even Scale on this map. Yeah, I don't think that's great. I know, damn prof. I keep mixing Antochka with Antochka. I don't know why. It's because like in Portuguese, in my native language, we say the SH and the CH sound the same way. So I keep mixing between those two. They still haven't changed. I don't think they have any chance of winning this map unless they actually change champions. Like, Strog is available. Strog is right there. So is Ranger, so is Clutch, so is Scale. what is the game plan with the Nick? Oh, there we go, Strog and Ranger. Like, see, if they were just a little bit smarter, they would have done it right after the power-up, so they would have their abilities for this power-up that's coming up now. Not that it's gonna matter much, because Stoi won't have the power-ups, the abilities either. So we'll see. But now they should actually be competitive. Let's just keep in mind, at the point of them switching, they were behind by 12, or like 13 or something. And now they actually got the power-up. And I wholeheartedly believe that they're gonna tie the game. Just off that switch. I think Nyx is a great champion, but it's not an S tier champion like Ranger is, or like Strog is. It's very, very situational. And Sarlacc is just... Sarlacc is just weak. Sarlacc, you can place Sarlacc on like Veil and Molten Falls, that's it. Okay, they were behind by 13, now behind by 8. Like, he doesn't really have the rockets, he's a little bit dangerous. Where is his teammate? Oh, there's his teammate. Very nicely done. And now they're behind by 7. Yeah, they're definitely gonna tie up the game. Yeah, Strog has no downsides. There is no single downside to Strog. Strog just has everything good. He has sustainability, he has movement, he has a decent enough stack. And he has a really good ability, which both scouts and can act as damage ability. There is no downside to that champion. And now only 5 frags behind. I don't know why they decided to give Stoi the... you know, the starting lead. But they're finally coming back. Good, really good damage. Even if he dies, it doesn't matter. He did enough to prevent Antashka from running away the power-up. Oh, that's it. Power-up for Dramis. Ooh, he's not super stacked. There's the quad. No real HP for him. Oh, but he hits the shot. Of course he does. Dramis with the rail. Now only 2 frags behind. And that's another one. 1 frag behind. And there... I knew they were gonna tie up the game, but this fast? That's insane. Oh my god, they tied up the game in 1 power-up. Like, there's 2 minutes to tie up the game, and they did it. Oh, I thought that was gonna hit. They have barely died. When they swapped, it was 9 to 22. And they have gotten 22 kills and lost 7 times. And died 7 times even. Really good performance. Okay, finally Stoi getting a couple of kills of their own. They're going to go down. No major items are up. But still, 2 players are fighting for the non-existing heavy. Dramis doesn't really have timing of this, else he would go to the rail and then come back. But Stone does have timing. Did Stone get it? There's no way he got it. Wow, how did he get it? Stoi fighting hard to remain competitive in this game. Alright, there to keep it even. Oh, ooh. Everyone using their orbs for a heavy, and like it's the winner of that doesn't get anything. I kind of expect a clutch or a scale bearer, but it's very rare for 2v2 teams to swap champions during the game. Not because they don't know what the best champion would be, but because first of all, to swap champions you lose ability, right? So either you gotta do it immediately after losing the ability, and then you are so focused on your own game that you are not really thinking what champion would work best in that situation. If you're watching, it's very obvious, but during the game, since Quake is a very action-packed game, it's a lot harder to think about it. Oh, that's a great rocket, but Drummy still gets a kill. Gets a kill on Antashki as well, and on Stone. Drummy's just running forward and hitting rails. That's what he does. Oh no, and they drop, and Drummy's is allowed to steal that mega. And Darmvik leaning up on the side of the exit of the TP. What the fuck was that rail? He just turned around and hit it. That should be another kill and 2 frags to go. Oh my god. Drummies has not died in like 2 whole minutes. The Stoi are kind of screwed. Yep. You are screwed, Antashka, sorry. Yep, that's the last kill. Very well played by RMV and Drummies. Very good switch. I don't understand what their initial idea with Nyx and Sorlag was, but it was a very predictable swap. 2-0. So this means we're gonna have a Chicago Doggos versus Railed grand final. So let's swap back to, where is it? Browse. Chicago Dogs, yeah, they did play versus Rail earlier, lost 2-0. Chat, what do we think? Do we have favorites? I mean, of course we have favorites. What do you guys think is the chance of Rail winning the grand final? %40 is a lot. Don't forget, in this format, Railed have to win 2 best of 3s to win the grand final, and Chicago Dogs only have to win 1 best of 3. I think that is how it works. Yep, should be a very entertaining match. Has the other game started already? I don't know what I just accepted. Oh, okay, they have started. Am I supporting Turkey or Netherlands? Quite honestly, I'm not supporting either. I'm not gonna watch the game. It's like the only... I was interested in seeing England, because they have extraordinary players, and besides that, I follow Portugal and Spain. The rest of the nations, I'm not really interested. I'm not a big fan of, you know, national teams football. Because it's such a low tactical level. It's such a very low level of football. It's like the best players put together without any time to practice together. The coach trying to make teams and tactics with like 2 weeks of practice every 4 months. No, it's not great. It's very low level. My favorite team, I have a couple. You know, I really like Benfica from Portugal. I like Real Madrid a lot. In England, I don't even know. I usually support teams that have Portuguese players. So in England, I usually support either City or Manchester United, which is weird because they're the biggest rivals of each other. I want to try and go see a Manchester derby this year or like next year. To be nice. Last year I went to Bernabeu in Spain to watch Real Madrid play versus Napoli in the Champions League, which was great. I want to try doing something like that every year. So this year I'd like to either see an early derby or I don't know, some Champions League game of Manchester City. Okay, we have a link for the Bigs and Band. But regardless, this Euro, it doesn't really matter what other team goes to the finals. Spain is going to wipe the floor with them. Spain is just so far ahead of everyone right now. And I think it's because almost every single Spanish team plays the same kind of football. It's just the tiki-taka, you know? It's their identity. So there's not a lot of more in terms of tactics being discussed. Even when coaches change, their playstyle is always the same thing. The only thing Spain doesn't have is a good striker. Long ago the days of Fernando Torres or David Villa or Raúl. And now we have fucking Morata. Okay, Chicago Dogs pick the M6, Rail pick Vale. No Deep Embrace, no Koth. Chicago Dogs should leave ZTN in because they won it the last time. It is very weird that Rail pick Vale, honestly. It's very bizarre to me. But as we mentioned earlier, Dramis kind of likes the map. But I don't know if it's gonna work for them. It can. I think it can absolutely work, but especially right after the M6, I think they have these two maps probably give them a very good chance of winning 2-0. It's still gonna be very hard. And what's the last map? Exile. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. No Anarchy, no Strog. Well, good bans overall. It's gonna be this map is gonna be like slash Athena for both teams most likely, and then we're gonna see tanks, probably Ranger. It's gonna be fun because everyone in these two games have a very big champion pool. Let's see if this is working. Of course, I have to change the places again, but it's fine. Everything is fine. Oh, nope, this isn't fine. Of course, it screws up exactly for the last game. Okay. King Kong. Do you know, like, there's very obviously it's a gorilla, right? As a symbol of King Kong, as reference to King Kong. It took Sirius about 3 years to realize it, that the gorilla is there because King Kong resembles King Kong. I think it was last month that he told me, oh my god, I just realized that there's a gorilla because it's King Kong. Okay, we're getting ready to play the game. It's gonna be the grand final. Potentially the first grand final of today, because it's a double best of 3. Guys, who do we start? Who do we watch at the start? RMV, Dramis, Rafa, or Maxer? Choose one. The GOAT. Okay, you guys said 3 different things. So I'm gonna watch Maxer, because he's the only one that didn't get chosen. We're watching Maxer.
3, 2, 1, fight.
That's it. You guys didn't want Maxer, so now we got Maxer. He's also gonna get the first kill. Okay, almost. And as expected, we got Athena and Slash. Oh, that's very good damage by Maxer. Should be able to get the kill. Oh, how did RMV still get a kill there in a 1 versus 2? Okay, Rafa goes down, but Maxer steals the heavy. Oh, that's really good damage, and that's Rami's. Oh, that's RMV. RMV prevents Chicago Dogs from getting the rail. Yeah, everyone in this lobby has amazing movement. Oh, I'm sorry for the sounds in the background. Oh, and Maxer is finally gifted a rail. And he's making use of it. He's gonna be waiting for this LG and then going to make his way to the power-up. He will have the ability as well to try and secure the power-up position at least. I mean the TP position. There it is. No one can come in. Dramis decides to hook up instead and he gets the quad and he's gonna give it to RMV, which only has the heavy machine gun and a rocket, but the heavy machine gun is good enough. I think with these map picks there is the 40% chance of them at least making it to the second grand final is accurate. Oh no! He killed himself on his teammate, but his teammate is able to get the kill right after. That's hilarious that you can't shoot. Not only can you not shoot through your teammates, you can also kill yourself on them. It is a little bit weird, but he knows Saber. Oh, Maxer gets the kill there. Let's watch. Where is Rafa? What is Rafa's number? Okay, Rafa's 4. Still tight game. There's Mega. And who gets the heavy? I couldn't even tell who got the heavy. It's gonna take, like, the whole game is gonna be like this until a team actually establishes any type of control. Right now teams are just spawning, going for items, spawning, going for rail. There's not much in semblance of control. Ten seconds for power up. Max at this time does not have his ability, but he's making sure he clears low ground regardless. And with that, oh, Adrami is coming in again, but Max at this time ready for his shenanigans. It's gonna be power up for Rafa. He's not gonna be able to get the heavy, but he's going to be able to potentially get both of the kills. Oh, he did. That was a click, but his teammate is there to assist with it. Yeah, I'm a little bit too early for this item. Rafa just keeps landing shots. And now they're 5 frags ahead. They seem to have, I won't say control of the game, but they're getting there. They have positional advantage, basically. To translate positional advantage to control, you need to do damage when your enemies are getting the item, because usually you get positional advantage when the enemies go for items, right? So you time the item, you let the enemy go for the item, and you get position that allows you to shoot a shot at the enemy going for the item. The way to translate that the positional advantage to control is actually landing those shots and then positioning yourself in between the next item. When you have enough of a stack and do enough damage, then you can be the one going for items. Oh, and RMV and Ramis both landing the shots necessary. Get a couple of kills for themselves. Let's watch. Why are the items... Oh my god. I hate that the HUD is so weird compared to the actual numbers. RMV gets the heavy. And he makes it to the power up on time as well. 5 seconds still. Rafa there, and the shotgun does get the kill. Wow. And neither of them are stacked at all. 10 seconds still for the Mega. And one rail would kill him right now. Is anyone going to try and rail him though? He has time to go for the heavy, but I don't think he feels comfortable enough just rushing it there. Oh, he's taking so much damage, and Rafa gets the kill, and Rafa hooks in. He knew he was gonna hit the shot, and he just hooked in preemptively. Gets the power up and gets the kill on Ramis as well. Really good play. Ramis trying to get that rail, but he's going to pay for it with his life. 6 frag lead now. Make that 7. Right before the heavy as well. Great timing. Oh my god, what a shot. It's very easy to like trash talk, you know, Rafa's aim when compared to some of the great aimers, but when it comes to like tournaments and hitting really hard shots, he always hits them. It's insane. When it comes to like practices and stuff, he is rarely, you know, the guy out fighting everyone. But when it comes to a tournament, he is very hard to out-aim. Because he has like no fear going for any of these shots, because he has done it all a million times at the highest level, that he just has that confidence, which is lacking in a lot of really good players when it comes to tournament day. I like the route he's taking, because he wants to make sure he has the important weapons for the power-up. He's not able to get the rockets, and Dramis almost makes him pay for it. He does land the shot on RMV, but Maxter is there, gets the kill on Rafa, on Dramis. Can't get the numbers right. And now the frag lead is extending. I'm gonna keep watching Maxer. I was wondering, are you also a professional Quake player? I don't think there is a professional Quake player. Depends on your term of professional. I'm a competitive Quake player. I was a high-level competitive Quake player. Professional, not really. It just really depends on your definition. Because by professional, it usually means that you have to live from it. And I don't think anyone except Rafa and maybe Avik can live from it. At least right now. But yeah, usually I play this tournament as well. And I compete with and against these guys all the time. Why so many mirror matches in 2v2? Because pros go play the meta. Like Slash is amazing in this map, so you need Slash. And Anarchy is banned. Sometimes you would go for Nyx as well, but if Athena is open, you go for Athena because Athena offers the kind of verticality that you really need if you want to get that rail. So who gets the quad? Gonna be Dramis. Running around with the quad this time. He needs to get a lot of kills. He needs to be fast and he cannot afford to miss shots. It's only 10 kills for Rafa and Maxer to hit the frag limit. I like the juke he did there. Can he get the kill though? He's running super fast, but Rafa is just running the hell away. We'd see more mirror matches in round duel, yeah, that's true. Round duel, I don't know. In 2v2, since it's like more arcade, you can kinda get away with one of the champions being a little bit different, but in round duel you really need it to be completely meta. For instance, in the next map is gonna be Deep Embrace. You're likely gonna see one team playing with clutch, another team playing without clutch. You might even see one kill. You almost always are going to see a stroke in most maps. Except the M6, because it's a very unique map. Which favors speed and verticality amongst everything else. Ramis has been landing all of the shots, but the frag lead has been so against them that it's very hard to come back right now. 8 frags. They do get the heavy, and they still have the rail control. They need a kill on Rafa. Oh my god, Rafa hitting that rocket really screws up with their plans a little bit, but RMV able to secure the kill, but he goes down. Rafa, he got caught in a bad position. He still managed to do max damage. And now it's gonna mean that it's gonna be very hard for them to attack this power up. I like the push again from Dramis. Going for that, it still gets the kill. He did that push like 5 times already, but it keeps working. Seven frags behind. Doesn't hit the shot. Can he hit it now? He does land it. Very good vertical rail. Goes for the rocket. Should be able to get it. Only 6 frags behind now. The comeback is possible. Can he find... Oh, he finds Rafa. Others Rafa just turns around and hits that. Nice kill onto Maxer. 5 frags. Back to 6. Okay. Heavy up now. And I don't think Rafa and Maxer even know the timing of the heavy, but right now, with so little frags to go, it's not so much about the timing, it's more about sticking together and making sure if the enemy team wants a frag, they have to pay for it. It's going to be very hard to make this comeback happen, but they are trying to take the 2v1s, and as I said, They made them pay for that kill. And RMV trying to chase, but he doesn't really have any HP, so he's going to go back. Heavy is up, he knows it. Drum is going to go down though. I think he's in a fight. And he decides to suicide, not to give them a kill, because he knows right now every kill is worth 50. Drum, oh, Maxer gets the kill on RMV, and now only one frag separating both teams. And surely, RMV has a lot of stack though. Oh, I mean, Drummies has a lot of stack, but RMV caught off guard. Drummies coming in to help. Drummies, he really wants to fight there, but he cannot. He's a little bit screwed in here. Rafa coming in for the aim fight. Power up is gonna be up. Can they get it? I'm switching to RMV. Oh no, it's gonna have to be Drummies and Rafa just spamming the exit of the TP, and they get the first map. Chicago Doggos up in the grand final, 1-0. One more map and they take the tournament. I'm gonna see Rafa's stream just to see the stats. Oh, it's putting me in ad. Never mind, can't see the stats. Okay, a little bit of a break, as Rafa had to take care of some business. Some very important business. Seems Turkey is indeed winning to the Netherlands. You know what I don't get with the Netherlands is, why are there so many different names for it? Like, they call themselves like Holland, we call them Netherlands, and the people from there are called Dutch. Make it make sense, just choose a name and that's it. It's so weird. And in most countries, like the translated name for the Netherlands is the Lowlands. The Netherlands is great though, I'd love to live there. Turkey has a pretty good team. Or not a good team, they have a few good players. If Turkey wins tonight, I'm gonna order a kebab after this is over. Kapsalon. I think every country has a like a kebab type dish. Kapsalon. What is this? Yeah, but this comes in a plate. I want it in a with like in a wrapped in bread. Free kebab for all Dutch people if Netherlands wins. Like I want to do room kebab. When I went to the Netherlands, I don't remember when did I go to the Netherlands. I think I went there to LAN in like 2018. It was some city close to Germany. In Enschede. I think that was the city. I ate... What did I have? I think I ate something German. Oh yeah, I had schnitzel. I think that's German, right? Just... Yeah, schnitzel. A German Big Mac with fries. By the way, being Dutch, which nation do you hate the most? Is it the Germans? Because I have a theory. I have a theory that every nation hates another nation the most, but the nation that they hate doesn't hate them the most. For instance, Portugal hates Spanish people the most, but Spanish people hate French people the most. But French people, they hate Belgians the most. And then Belgians probably hate Dutch the most. And I assume Dutch people probably hate Germans the most, and Germans hate Austrians the most. Austrians probably hate Swedes. I think we hate each other the most in the Netherlands. Okay. The thing is, as people, the nation we all hate the most together is... I mean, there's two nations, right? We hate Americans and we hate French people the most. Like, everyone hates French people. That is the universal hatred. And we also hate Americans. Although, there is, like, of this... There is one nation which is both American and French, which no one hates. Canada. No one hates Canada. Everyone likes Canada. And they're American and French. It's amazing. Oh, we already started the game. My bad. Oh, this is likely the last map of this tournament. And we are seeing Kiel and Ranger. Okay. Drum is going Kiel. Okay, I dig it. I want to see that. I don't think it has to do with the people in your country, because there aren't really Spanish people in Portugal. And there aren't really French people in Spain. Like, there are, obviously, but not more than others, and we still hate them.
Incoming quad.
Drum is already positioned for the power-up. RMV also here. They're taking the same... Like, they shouldn't do this. Like, one needs to be protecting the power... There we go. Now Dramis goes. Protect this side. But since they went there so late, you can't both be protecting the same angle. Because then, like, one needs to protect the jump pad and one needs to protect behind. If you go both to the same angle, you get fucked. They were both protecting the heavy, and then they both went to protect the jump pad. And they just got screwed over by two sides. As a Canadian, I can think of who I hate the most, not Americans. As a Canadian, you guys probably just hate Moose, right? That's it. You guys aren't allowed to hate people. Also, you have to apologize for even thinking of hating people. Maxer and Rafa still small lead. RMV stealing that heavy. Mega up soon. Is he gonna try and rocket jump up? Surely not. Because his teammate is also not there. It does land their shot though, which is good enough. Like, okay, I'm gonna switch to Dramis, and this is the reason why he likes this map. He died, look where he spawned. He spawned with a rail. I see RMV and Drum is getting a lot of kills on the heavy, but every time they try to push on Mega, they get punished. Oh my god, Drum is... what the hell did he just do? I think he just hit 4 rails in a row. And RMV steals the protection away after Drum is pulling a little bit of a miracle on the Mega. He gets the heavy. Oh, that's such good LG. Finally tying up the game. Okay, and what about which people do you like the most? Oh, that's such good damage. Italians? Honestly, yeah, probably. I know in Portugal, at least in my city, I think the people that are the most liked are Ukrainians. We have so many Ukrainians in our city, it's insane. We have like a lot of Brazilians and Ukrainians, but I think Brazilians, since they're very outspoken, they make a lot of noise, they're not as liked. But Ukrainian people are like super hardworking. Everyone likes them. Even before the war stuff, there was already a lot of Ukrainian people living here. I wonder what people Ukrainian is. Yeah, I don't think we have to ask that. That should be pretty obvious. I wonder what people they like the most. Oh, there we go. A good attempt, but it's gonna be Maxer's power-up run. Oh no, he keeps the rail out and he gets destroyed by Dramis, who keeps trying to do miracles with a kill. Man, I love Australian people, honestly. Australians all have the kind of, you know, I don't know how to explain it, but they're all fun. They're like what Brazilians would be if they weren't so obnoxious. I don't know if that makes sense. They're like British Brazilians. This game is still very tight, and Dramis, I don't think Dramis has used any other weapon. Sometimes I see him try to use other weapons, like now, but then he immediately goes back to rail. As shown. But Australians are like the surfer bro that it's impossible to hate. Not the obnoxious kind. What do you mean it's a very rail heavy map? If I play this map, I can go the entire map without even using rail. But when you have RMV, Jamis and Maxer, yeah, this is only gonna be the one weapon used. Like if we check the impressives, RMV has 11 impressives, Jamis has impressives, and Maxer has 10 impressives, and then Rafa 4 impressives. He's the only one that plays the map normally. Everyone else is just rail whoring. Nice rail. Oh my god, another. I think there's definitely like some sort of problem with rail in Quake overall. Because it's like the way the hardware and software have improved, it's very easy to do well with rail. Because it's a risk-free weapon. Back 20 years ago, it was very hard to do a lot with rail. Because the people wouldn't be able to hit 40, like 40% would be a good day for a Quake Pro back 20 years ago with rail. And now if no one hits less than 60. And people know a lot more angles, because they're a lot better at the game and at predicting. And they know how to use the weapon a lot better. I think even if the rail was, you know, if the damage dropped to like 50, it would still be an OP weapon. This is very, very close. 42 to 40. I'm still watching Rafa. RMV coming in. Let's watch RMV. Mega coming up soon. Max are already here. RMV not available. Drum is coming in to help, and he does manage to help. And we might have a third map if this keeps going this way. This next power-up is going to dictate the winner. Almost certainly. Heavy spawning now. It's gonna go to the way of railed. Oh my god, they're rocket jumping to this as if the power-up is spawning now, but they did so much damage. They want to finish the game quickly. RMV is dead. Oh, he's alive. He's rocket jumping everywhere. What's wrong with RMV? Is he trying to throw? Oh my god. They just wasted all their stack with like the rocket jumping to the power-up and then to the mega. If they lose this power-up right now, that's gonna be insane. Dramis gets it. Okay, Dramis gets 5 HP. 5 HP. He's going to die. Give it to RMV. There he is. They're trying to bait him out, and the longer he waits with it, that's good. They already wasted 20 seconds of it. He still hits the shot though. He almost hits that one. Okay, they should be able to get a kill on the LG. 2 kills, so we can go to a third map. The dream is alive. They don't get the kill. Okay, let's get the kill. 1 kill to go. Let's watch Ramis. I think he's just gonna run at someone. 49 to 46. This is match point for Chicago Doggos. They're trying to get the kill on them, but they can't find them. They're not. Rafa and Max are playing really well together, really trying to avoid taking any damage. They should. Oh my god, they got the kill on RMV. Rafa is low, but they don't die. Rafa might even just suicide now. He's trying to get the HP, but if someone spawns in the rail, he's dead. Someone's coming in. He has to run away. He hits the shot. 2 kills. 2 kills. He's just running away. He knows 1 rail will kill him. Oh, he's even rocket jumping because he's respecting Drami's rail that much. 49 to 48 and 15 seconds to go. And oh, Maxer almost gets the kill. I'm gonna watch Maxer. He seems to be trying to cook something. Let's see. He's definitely gonna rocket jump up in 3 seconds. There he goes. One, not rocket jumping. There's a rocket jump. Everyone rocket jumps. And who gets a kill? RMV suicides, and Rafa has the power up at 48-49. Now Rafa and Maxer are on the lead, and Maxer suicides 48 to 48. What the fuck is happening? That is crushing. Who can win? Rafa is trying to find them. He finds Ramis, and now he finds RMV, and they're gonna win the game. Rocket jumping up, rail to finish, and Rafa and Maxter reign supreme once again. Wow, what a comeback, man. That was like 46 to 40. It went to 49 to 45. When it was 46 to 40, I started seeing some weird plays, right, by RMV and Dramix, trying to rocket jump everywhere to close the game out as quickly as possible, but it didn't work out in their favor at all. And those last plays by Rafa and Maxter show why they are winning the tournaments right now, especially the ones by Rafa. He had 50 HP and he was rocket jumping around, trying to avoid the rails with 50 HP. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Really well played by Rafa and Maxer, the champions of today's tournament. So nicely done. Let's go through the brackets. They didn't even lose a map because they beat them 2-0 before, and they beat Gasanavik 2-0, and Baksigarapi also 2-0. 1022 lot. Okay, look. Don't shame me, okay? 1022. One day I'll make a loot box opening stream. One day. Not today, but one day. Maybe one day I do it. I think Dramis and RV almost had it. I think they had the veil at the end. Marta over 30. That's a good day. And with this, the rankings should be a little bit different, right? So Chicago Dogs will get 31 points. And Big, I think they get 4 points or 5. And Big, this is 10, this is 7, 6, 5, 4. Okay, they got 4 more points. So NB get 24, 23, and Rail get 26. So 31, 26, 24, 23, and Booga get 6 points, so they will be on 18. And Stoi, they get, how many points does Stoi get? Oh no, Booga get 5 points. So Booga will be on 16. And Stoi get 6 points. So Stoi, that's a big win for them. They jump to top 7. So they will be right behind Mats will be 6th and they will be 7th. That's a big jump for Stoi. Ludox party, yeah. You got 1021 shaders out of 1022 boxes. Yeah, probably. Cheaters, all they have to do is like play a tournament and get like top 4. Even if it's only the last one, and they'll still get first place. That's why they're not playing right now. They don't really need to. But yeah, that was fun. And next week I'll host Voices of the Arena here on this channel next Sunday. So the 14th at 5 PM Central European Summertime. And I want to get Maxer and Rafa there. I don't know if they can yet, but I'll ask Maxer and Rafa if they can, because I haven't interviewed them yet. So that's the plan. GG's Drummies as well. Very well played to everyone. And let me put down the outro. If you want to sponsor the Barcelona LAN, you can drop Jordi an email If you want to support the LAN, you can write on chat Keen Contribute. Oh, I don't have that. I thought I had that. The command. Oh, it's on chat. Yeah, you can donate to Barcelona KeenCon 2024 prize pool at the link in chat. Oh. But yeah, guys, thanks for tuning in. And see you guys next week on Sunday.